Oh my gosh. I took a nap. Yeah. I took a nap. And then my nap turned into a sleep. I woke up and I saw the time and I was like, oh crap. Oh no. Those are the best naps? No. No, they're the naps that make me panic. Trying to recalculate what year it is. Oh my goodness. Woke up sweaty and hot and 800 years in the future nap? No, actually, it was the opposite. It was like I woke up and I was like, oh my gosh, it's so warm under these covers. I'm so cozy. I don't want to move. I don't even remember. I was watching Spider-Man and I was Googling Marvel questions and then I was waking up. Like I was like in one of those like Google rabbit holes that started off with Spider-Man questions, and then I started like looking up other questions, and then I woke up. What do you think of part 1 and absolutely stellar parenting skills? He's a great father. Whatever do you mean? He only wants the best for his children. Yeah. 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 Oh, crap. Wait. Hold on. My mother's calling me. One moment. Oh, I return. Sorry. My mom has weird timing about weird things. Also, the cats are... cats? The ants are getting into the cat food, which is really annoying because, like, it's elevated. It's not even on the ground. I don't know where they're coming from. There's like this one spot where I literally like thought I cleaned them or whatever, and then I left for like an hour, and then I come back and there was like more of them. Putting the cat food in the middle of a pool of water? No. But it's like nowhere close to the ground. They're like climbing up to it. How weird are we talking? Just, I don't have the brain, it's like tech issues, but I don't have the brain capacity right now. And I don't quite know what she's trying to do. So like, I have even more of a debuff. Are always annoying to deal with during the summer. I haven't had to deal with them in forever. Again, I don't know where they're coming from. So good to see you online. Hello. I'm like still trying to process being in the world of the living. What was I saying? Tech issues? Not tech issues for me. I mean, I have tech issues, but it's totally separate. I haven't started to deal with my tech issues. I'm just kind of YOLOing things. Her tech issues are different from my tech issues. Hers is like with the bank app. 2 years ago, the entire ant colony raided my fam and I's entire pantry, and the amount of bug spray I've had to use that day. Ew. Ew. That sounds disgusting. No, I haven't had to deal with ants in a long time. And like, because at least it's not fire ants. I'm not sure what they are yet. I try not to let them go near me. But yeah, I haven't quite found like the source. My mom, she was looking at them one day. I was like, how did she say it? She said, oh, how did she say it? She said, oh, I think it was like one of the first days that like I saw them. And they were like in the corner of like a counter in the kitchen or something. And I was like, have you seen the ants? And she was like, no. What? And I was like, the ants. I was like, the ants. And she goes, no. And I was like, they're over there. And I like lead her to where I saw them. You can't see them like with the light off, but then as soon as you turn the light on, you can like see them like in like the lines, right? Marching. I'm like, the ants. And you know, I was like laughing about it at the time because it was just like, am I the only one who have seen these ants like in this corner? But then like a week later or whatever, they're like more everywhere. And but what's it called? Oh, she was like, Are those the ones that pica? And I was like, I don't know, are they? It just sounded so Spanish when she asked it. Are those the ones that pica? I keep my sister's cat food in a big mason jar. The cat food itself is like in a sealed container. They're not like getting like inside the cat food. They're getting inside the cat food that's like in the bowl. Which is the annoying part. Use vinegar to clean to help get rid of their scent trails. Mixing baking soda and powdered sugar dry yet. They'll take it to the queen. Hold on, I don't think I've tried that specific combo. I googled a couple of different things. I don't think I've tried that specific combo. Baking soda. Whoa. And powdered sugar. I swear people use baking soda for everything except baking. That's right. Baking soda and what's the other one? Baking powder are like the two chief offenders. Which one do you put inside the fridge? Does anybody do that? I think it's baking soda that like you put inside the fridge. I forgot why. Is it powder? Baking soda eats fridge odors. Ah. I kid you not. That's like one of those things that like I just remember my mom doing growing up. And then like I did it. But I never actually bothered to like look up why she did it. You know, apparently you can stop a fire with baking soda, and apparently you can make the fire much worse with baking powder. Oh, nice. One's for cooking and one's for cleaning. Vinegar is another thing people use for everything. I need this anti-ant tech. I'm pretty sure my house is on top of a mess. Is your playlist in order or just shuffle give us the sequels? I think it's playing from the specific. Yeah, it's playing At Last. Specifically. Can baking soda open a black hole and destroy my workplace? Ayo. Then how are you gonna spend so much on your gacha games, Shaika? You out of all people. Who needs chemicals when you can just boil off white vinegar to clean a grill top? I heard I could be wrong, but I heard bay leaves can act as a natural repellent as well for ants. What do you mean by that? Like if I put a bay leaf like in front of their little line, like how you use this bay leaf? 1.5K at a con. Is that how much you spend at cons? I can't say anything. I did not keep track of how much I spent at Offkai. I went to Offkai thinking to myself, money is going to be spent, and I stopped there. I would, like, when I'm going on a trip, I say money is going to be spent, and like I might have like a cap, but I don't, like, unless I hit that cap, I do not pay attention. know how much each thing is. IDK, how much people spend at cons, man? I feel like it depends. Because, like, if it's just, like, prints and stuff, okay, that's one thing. But if you're buying, like, some of the other things that, like, cons can do, because I feel like artists are getting, like, more creative. Because they realize that, like, people don't really buy prints as much anymore. Because, like, everybody has prints. Or, like, they don't have, like, a space to, like, really put any more prints up. Really, like, they're getting creative with, like, what they make. And, like, that kind of stuff can, like, cost more. At least that's what, like, I've noticed with, like, Off-Kai last year and this year. Like, I've seen people, like, my MISSILIS plushie, for example. This year, especially, at Off-Kai, like, I still didn't, like, show you the pictures, but, like, half the stuff I got was, like, goods that I got at, like, the different booths. Not so much just prints. I think I definitely got less prints than I did last year. I think I got, like, 3 prints, maybe 4. But honestly, the other thing too is that, like, do you spend that much at the con itself, or are you, like, totaling the entire trip? Because I spent, like, a good amount outside the con itself at, like, stores and stuff that we went to. I saw a local artist selling mini CD keychains, which you can scan and it will take you to a different songs. Epic song keychains. I think I got one of those, but, like, in hyphen. Because outside of the con is trip expenses, not con expenses. It depends on the person. Because they could just be, like, categorizing it as, like, yeah, my con trip. Or, like, when I went to this con and just, like, what was it? Anyway, that reminds me. I told you I'm gonna go see BTS this month, and I'm, like, really excited about it. But something that was not around when I was first into K-pop, okay, is, like, freebies. And it's, like, the cutest, coolest thing that I've ever freaking seen as far as, like, things to take home. When I went to the ENHYPEN concert, y'all know I spent, like, almost 3 days in line trying to get merch. Like, it was bad. I got the merch though. It was like I went to day 1 in line and nothing. I tried it going before the concert started, nothing. And then, like, day 2, I tried to go in line and they almost sold out, but then they brought more. Yeah, it was rough. But every time we were, like, in line, there would be people, like, other fans that were waiting, that they have, like, a bag of freebies, and it's like, oh, I should probably take a picture of those and show you too, because they're so cute. It's like, this particular one was a lot of, like, bead, kind of like friendship looking bracelets. Actually, I could probably Google it and show you. But basically, it's like fans in line that just, like, go down the line. It's like, do you want a freebie? Do you want a freebie? Like, who's your favorite member? I'll see if, like, I have it. And I like left this line with, like, merch, like official merch, but then also, like, this little bag of just fan made, like, freebies, and it's so cute. Let me see. And, like, it varies a lot on, like, how much people spend time, like, making these. Yeah, like this was pretty common. It would be like photo cards, and then they would make like these bracelets, and it would have like members' names or like song names, and they'll just have like a whole like bag of stuff like this, and they'll just go down the line and be like, "Do you want a freebie?" I was like, "Oh my gosh, yes, yes, I do." I'm a sucker for bracelet accessories. That seems to be like one of the more like common things you see, because you can like buy like bulk beads, but like see, yeah, like, oh, this is so cute. People will literally spend, I don't even know how much time, like prepping, like this is a part of like their concert prep. I'm trying to see other things that aren't really necessarily. The photo card ones are usually cute. Like they'll just print a whole bunch of like photo cards. Like, who's your favorite member? So here's the thing, right? My favorite member of ENHYPEN specifically left the group before this tour started. And so like when they were coming down the line, like, "Oh, who's your favorite member?" I'd be like, "Do you have any Heesung?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I think I have a couple." And I was like, "Oh, I will take his ashes. Give them to me." I was like looking for any Heesung scraps that I could find. But if they didn't have him, I was like, "I'll take Jake then." But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing what people make for BTS, because ARMY is kind of crazy if you didn't know, as far as fan bases go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, like, look at this. What the heck? But yeah, I got some really cute ones. They get really creative with it. Anybody who had candy though, the candy's gone. I would like, if your freebie came with any kind of candy, I ate that like immediately. I definitely was rating some of them by their beads, like stuff like this, where it's like, oh my gosh, I really like the bead color palette here. I'm currently trying to figure out a way to display the freebies, and I've seen some people. I saw this on like Reddit, and I was like, okay, wait, ooh, that's kind of cute. They'll make like a little shadow box for their freebies. Blurry as heck. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like a scrapbook for like that particular concert. But yeah, I'm like, whoa, I don't recall this back when I was into K-pop the first time around. Oh, are there any comic nerds in chat real quick while I'm talking about random things with like Marvel comics? One, no. A part of my Google binge. My Google rabbit hole that I was in. I don't even know. Because I was like watching not nerd, but I have taken comic classes as extracurriculars. Comic classes? I've never heard of a comic class. Depends what you want to know. A couple different things, but specifically the question that I have is what's it called? Because I need to prep for the new Spider-Man movie. So I was like watching back. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm doing it again. Where I see somebody head pat and then I tell myself I'm gonna do it and then I forget. Anyway, so so I've been backtracking and seeing like what I need for the it's been a while since I've like seen the old Spider-Mans. So I went back to like watch them, and it started like a spiral of questions regarding just MCU in general, because I haven't watched the MCU in like a while. And what was the question that I had? Because I got into like the multiverse part of it, and the multiverse stuff like always confuses me in like any capacity. And so my question was, I forgot the word. It starts with an I. It's not insurgents. Even like I keep wanting to say insurgents. It's not that. The bad things when the universe is incursions. That's the word. I'm confused. So like in incursions, that's when like two universes are gonna like touch or something like that, and then like they both get destroyed. So like how do you stop them? Like I was confused when I was like trying to Google like how does one stop an incursion? Does you destroy the other universe? Okay, so like one of them has to die. One universe, like that's it. Like there's no way of stopping that, like saving them both. Oh. Oh no. Non-stop collision. Okay, so when an incursion is like triggered, like when it starts, at that point there's nothing you can do anymore to like stop both of them. Like one of them has to die, or like they both go. I believe it eventually culminates in only one universe existing and the birth of God King Doom. Took about Black Panther as a class. Pick one, I guess. You need to be OP after, and even Doom barely scraped enough pieces. So like I'm assuming if one of them has to like go out, it's like a case of they usually try to save the one that hero or whatever is from. Like whoever the story's about at the time. Like are there ever like a life raft? Like are there ever times when like you mostly are Prime World going out and killing other universes to protect our own, if I remember correctly? That sounds about right. Yeah, because I was like wondering. Because I know like there are some like comic stories where like they do explore some of like the dark like alternatives for stuff. Do they ever show a story about like an incursion from like the POV of universe that like actually gets like destroyed? I think several what ifs. Oh no. Damn. Because I think when I was like looking up stuff, what? Because I'm telling you, it triggered like a whole rabbit hole spiral. Isn't the Loki show kind of related to that? Well, that's what kind of started this spiral, because when I got to the No Way Home, Spider-Man No Way Home with like Doctor Strange and like him doing stuff. Oh, I remember Mysterio. That's what happened. That's what started this. I was looking up stuff about Mysterio, and then it got into like No Way Home stuff, and then it got into Doctor Strange stuff, which was the multiverse stuff, and then it got into like the Loki and like all this other stuff, and then it was like, I love Mysterio, at least his MCU version, but that's just because, you know, Jake Gyllenhaal. And so then they abandoned King because the main actor got into a lot of controversy. I know, I do know about that. I'm kind of bummed that they decided to not. It's low-key, it's a little weird to me, because it's not like a freaking T'Challa situation where it's like, yeah, you can't recast him, you know, like you can't recast like Chadwick, but like King, he wasn't even, we really only saw him in like little scenes here and there. I don't understand why they decided to like chop an entire storyline and just switch over to Doom. I think it didn't help that the movie King showed up in was really bad. Quantumania, right? He showed up in like some after credit scenes, and then I think he showed up in Quantumania, maybe, if I'm remembering correctly. He had a clause in his contract that meant only he could portray any version of King. Oh, if that's true, that's wild that they even decided to sign that they agreed to that. Like, I guess good for him, but like as a company, like on Marvel's side, that's a crazy thing to sign. Because yeah, like King is a whole, from what I understand, he's a whole thing. And then the thing with the Doom stuff is that like, it's like there's been zero build up to it. They're having to essentially like start from scratch and like work with scraps of what they can like piece together. Like King at least has been in like multiple after credit scenes, and like that's what they were leading to, you know. They didn't want to work with him anymore. IDK, how real that is though. No, like that's true. Like he did get into some stuff, and then like they didn't want to work with him. Like that is true. The problem isn't so much the act, like that part. The problem is like why didn't they just recast it? Because like they just threw away an entire storyline. No foreshadowing and recasting RDJ screams desperation. Yeah, so I've been like for the past, like on and off for like the past week, I've been like spiraling into like trying to figure out like the multiverse side, and like, okay, where the heck does Doom come in? And that's how I ended up trying to figure out like this is how I ended up in my current state of knowing like bits and pieces of like incursions and the Beyonders and like all these new terms that are new to me that I'm like, wait, what? I don't have any, like the rough part about this is that like I don't have prior movie scenes to help me like cement my knowledge, you know? Like I'm a reader, hardcore, y'all know this. But like it helps with the MCU for me personally to have like movie scenes to like piece stuff together. because they kind of like pick and choose what they carry from the comics to like the MCU. And so I'm like, okay, but I don't understand the multiverse in any capacity every time it's mentioned. Wouldn't him being charged with the crime void that exclusivity clause anyways, though? You know, you would kind of low-key think that, huh? Another big problem with King is so much of his lore was tied into the TV shows, which backfired hard for Marvel. I think that's the case with current Marvel in general. We've talked about this, like, briefly before, where they have these TV shows, whether you like them or not. Some of them are like good, some of them are like iffy, but they're trying to like culminate them, but people don't have time to watch all the TV shows, and so they have to like be careful, you know, how they incorporate TV show stuff into the movies. And yeah, multiverse stuff is complicated, like as a baseline. But yeah, I don't know like really much of anything about Doom. Didn't really care or value the King storyline, I guess. Saw lukewarm reception and cut their losses when road bumps appeared. I don't even know. I kind of feel like they had too much going on, and like, I guess like they potentially saw the opportunity to switch gears, but yeah, I was just curious on if incursions, like, if there was any way to like save both worlds for incursions. And the reason why I think I even like bothered going down this rabbit hole was partly like curiosity, because it is like a lot of information. Like whenever I see something like this fleshed out information wise, I'm like, okay, I'll keep reading. But then the other thing is, I believe Secret Wars is like all of this is like leading up to Secret Wars, and that is like a confirmed like upcoming Avengers movie. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Like if I don't understand right now, like I gotta. Isn't Secret Wars a show? The next Endgame. It's a Secret Invasion. Secret Wars is one of the upcoming Avengers movies. I think it's the one after the Doom one coming up, if I remember correctly. Or was that a part of the King ones? I remember that they announced all of the movies coming up, and it was like King Dynasty or something was supposed to be the next one, but now the Doom one is going to be the next one. And I remember Secret Wars was one, but I don't remember if that one's still happening. I think it is. Is Avengers Secret Wars? Yes. Okay, I was correct. The next one is the one that they're currently doing, Doomsday. And then the next Avengers movie after that is going to be Secret Wars. Secret Wars refers to a major comic book crossover storyline by Marvel Comics. The original 1984 event featured an all-powerful entity called the Beyonder kidnapping heroes and villains to fight on a patchwork planet. The massive 2015 event involved the collapse of the entire multiverse into a single realm ruled by Doctor Doom. Oh. Oh crap. Oh. Oh. 2015 modern event. Interdimensional incursions cause different universes in the multiverse to crash into each other and die. God Emperor Doom. When the multiverse is destroyed, Dr. Doom steals cosmic power to salvage the remnants. He glues the pieces together into a new planet called Battleworld, ruling it as an absolute god. The resolution. A few surviving heroes remember the old reality and lead a rebellion to restore a normal universe. Scrolls? What are scrolls? I feel like I recognize that name. Green shape-shifting aliens. Were those the people that showed up in the Captain Marvel movies? Our secret invasion, basically shapeshifters, so he plays moving the body. How so? Where do they fit into this? Are they the people that they did something cool and made the Skrulls good guys and friendly, and then they butchered that? They don't. They're in Secret Invasion, not Secret Worlds. Oh, we're having a side conversation. Okay, so we're gonna have like another Thanos level thing, but like worse, because the whole multiverse is about to go boom. Oh. Oh. Damn. That sounds crazy and sad. I wonder how Battleworld is going to be fun. I hope we get enough time to see the different sections. Is it gonna be a hold on, is the final film of Phase 6 in the multiverse saga? That sounds like a potential two-parter again, no? I say Doom is a bigger threat than him. Well, it seems like he's dealing with like the multiverse. I guess it depends on how well Secret War sells. I mean, I feel like it's gonna do well. Something like that though. I feel like they have to know in advance if it's gonna be a two-parter or not. I think they were definitely filming. I'm blinking. Oh my gosh, I haven't been keeping up at all with Phase 6. I don't know what's going on with half of this stuff. Too much happening for one movie. Yeah, y'all are talking about the thing blowing up and then a rebellion afterwards. Hello? We're getting a FNAF World too. What the heck is that? What do you mean FNAF World? I'm so glad I don't feel FOMO from not keeping up with this. It's a weird feeling of not necessarily FOMO, but like I'm interested in the lore, like the world building aspect of it just enough to where I want to know it all. Like I want to not be confused. Like I don't necessarily want to go back and watch everything, but I wouldn't mind getting like a beginning to end recap summary. I keep an eye out for what's it called? I keep an eye out for Moon Knight news. If y'all ever hear any whispers about Moon Knight news, let me know. That's like one of the few newer ones that I really liked. And of course it's the one that freaking got like booted to the Shadow Realm. I'm a DC fan, looking forward to Clayface. I've been keeping up with DC even less than I've been keeping up with Marvel. Midnight Suns after Ghost Rider for Blade and Moon Knight return. But like, I don't really care to have Moon Knight join the fray with like other people. I just want a continuation of a solo Moon Knight story because Moon Knight's so interesting and has so much messed up stuff going on with just him. That like, I don't need him to like join a group of other people. Like I just want more Moon Knight. Like, give me more of those personalities. Oscar did an amazing job. He did. I'm definitely Oscar Isaac biased, but like, I also just find him fascinating. He's mentally unwell, and I enjoy that. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. I have beef with Midnight Suns for costing me an XCOM game, Vidya and her mentally unstable men. Yeah, me and my mentally unstable men, but like, I feel like Moon Knight was really well received. I actually have no idea if it was. I loved it. I've watched the show repeatedly, but I wonder if it like didn't do that good. He's already a party by himself. He is. He's a whole squad in his head. Let's find out. Did the Moon Knight show generally positive reviews, though responses from longtime comic book fans are mixed. Shut the hell up, I don't care. I feel like that's no offense to the comic book fans, but I feel like that's the that's always, nothing is ever great with the comic book fans. Ever. You can't please them ever. Oscar Isaac's performance, heavily praised, fresh aesthetic on the Egyptian mythology, the visual appeal. Okay, so like it did do good. We're like, where the hell is it? This is why I don't understand. Does have an amazing funny banter and friendships with the likes of Spider-Man, Punisher, Deadpool. Aww. Does Marvel still do TV shows? Yes. I think they've slowed down compared to like early Phase 6. But yeah, they definitely still do. I think they realized that what they were doing wasn't really working. I think we were just lucky to get another season of Daredevil and Loki. Some stuff hit or miss. I'm on my break at work. Hello. Too much content can kill a franchise just as well as no content. It's like a matter of time in a way too. Like when you release too much at once, then you rely on like ratings and stuff, like people actually watching it. But then if you release them too close together, then people don't have time to watch them all. And then like you put in more time into things like, no one talks about it anymore because it was probably like one of their really rough ones. What was the Eternals? Like freaking the Marvels and the Eternals, I think, were two pretty big dips. Where it's like the Marvels relied on like a lot of TV show like knowledge and just like prior like knowledge to stuff, and then the Eternals was like way too much information packed into a movie. Like Eternals probably should have been like a TV show, so that they could actually like flesh some stuff out. Let me see. Do your favorites, the fans literally do not have the time to keep up and burn out. Like I said, if you rely on, especially like with the TV shows, like what movies are one thing, but TV shows like rely on ratings to keep going. But if no one has the time to watch the TV show, then like you're not really getting a good basis to work with, like how people are actually interested. Because like Princess and the Frog, I think, is a popular one in that regard, where it's like Princess and the Frog had crap marketing on release, and then it didn't really do well by Disney standards, but then people watched Princess and the Frog, like they actually got around to watching it a little bit like after the release, and then they enjoyed it so much to the point to where like they gave it like theme park space and all this other stuff. The Princess and the Frog to Frozen pipeline was really interesting. If you look into that, like Frozen, it was, I forget, it was either Frozen or no, I think it was Frozen, where like for the marketing for that, they like for a while they refused to use the word princess in the marketing. Like they were picking out the weirdest things to like figure out why Princess and the Frog like didn't do well. And so they were like, we're not going to use like the word princess. We feel like princess, like using it like in the title and stuff, like alienated people into like not wanting to watch it. And like Oh, maybe it was like the art style. I thought that was Tangled as well. It might have been Tangled. I might be mixing them up. Hold on. What movie? It might have been Tangled. What movie came after? It was Tangled. It was Tangled. Yeah, Tangled was the one that came after Princess and the Frog. You're right. Yeah, naming it Tangled was a part of that decision. And then what's so annoying is that like Tangled did do well to the point to where they're like they feel justified, you know? Like it's one of those that like annoying situations where they probably feel like justified in the decisions that they made and like the reasonings that like they came up with when like it's like no. They altered the trailer to focus heavier on Flynn Rider instead of Rapunzel. They legitimately think that they like alienated like boys and like sons and stuff to like not wanting to like watch the movie by naming it Princess and the Frog. And then like the slowdown in like 2D, like they're like, oh, maybe people are like also like tired of the art style. And then Tangled kind of started the more 3D like push. And like yeah, it's a really funky if you like look into the back end like marketing stuff. Some movies from Hollywood just isn't hitting us anymore ever since COVID due to anime being getting boosted during a trying time for all of us. I don't think that has anything to do with that. I don't think that has anything to do with current day or the discussion of right now. Because this was far before COVID. But then also anime is still extremely niche, all things considered.
Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned my usual garb,
I probably watched Tangled over 50 times with my mom as a kid. Is it part 2 and hard mode or just part 2? We'll be doing both.
Show me what you've got.
Why Princess and the Frog being frogs through like 50% of the runtime? Because that's the story.
Give me your best.
Is that a legitimate complaint that you have about the movie? That's the entire effing story. Hello? Do not come into my chat and badmouth Princess and the Frog. That's your first mistake. I'll tell you right now. I love Princess and the Frog.
let's go play in the water, Prince. Oh. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Where's the princess 50% of the time?
Firepower!
She's not even a princess.
Target ahead! Fire at will!
That's the funniest part.
Just my glasses. There's no time to rest.
Can't badmouth any of these films because I never saw them. Hee hee, haha. Ignorance.
Ammo check. Let's go. Behold, fully active. Pierce through.
Isn't that literally in the trailer that they were gonna do? They're going to be frogs for most of the film.
We're not done. Keep going. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Anyway, it did like really. Me having this in the background, suddenly snapping my head towards the phone at hearing Princess and the Frog
I'm sorry,
Slender.
Time, but I must go and do battle.
Yeah, it's a weird case. It's a weird case of like
Let's go. Behold the strength
for multiple
of my
reasons.
people's affection. Fire at will.
It didn't do as well as they wanted to. I don't think it did bad. That's the thing, is that like it did not do bad on release. It just didn't do as well as like they wanted. Um,
Done. Keep going.
and so they called it like a miss, only for them to realize months later how much people actually like it. And then, like I said, it has like space in the theme parks.
We won. Why don't we go
It
play
has
a little longer?
pretty like significant moments in like the nighttime shows. At the parks too.
Let me adjust my glasses. Let's go. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
I was 8 when I saw Space Jam.
Let's go. Behold
Space
the
Jam.
strength born of my people's affection. Fire at will.
I still have never seen Space Jam. I keep forgetting.
Let's go. Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Space Jam is like, I watched it. What did I watch Space Jam with?
Why don't we go play a little longer?
Is it called Like Mike? I know Mike's in the name. I like remember watching some movies like together. I was just like in a mood, like Mike, man. I remember like eras sometimes, of watching like certain movies like around the same period. And Space Jam and Like Mike were like together. Airbud over Space Jam. That feels like two completely different like intentions though.
Now, let the simulation débute.
Page Master? What's Page Master?
I don't want to. I'll reload. Just a moment, time to shine.
What's Page Master?
Let's test your luck. Let's just play.
Zathura? Is Zathura the Jumanji in space? I remembered that one.
When you're lost, look to this lantern.
An
I will light
old
the way.
animated live action cross movie.
High roller, step back.
That where the kid gets stuck at the books and his companions are books.
High roll. Let's test.
Page Master?
Let's just play.
That
Here comes the finale.
that would make sense with the name. Is that what it's about? Pages.
Well done. Now are we gonna go have some fun or what?
What else was watched together? The Labyrinth and Never Ending Story.
Please bring me luck.
And there was a third.
Just a moment, please.
That was a trilogy. There was like
I'll reload.
3 movies. Dark Crystal. I never watched Dark Crystal. I was scared of Dark Crystal, weirdly enough. Nani? Like I knew of it, but I was like, no, scary.
Just a moment, please. Let's test.
Weirdly enough, those birds look freaky. I say weirdly enough because the puppet things in Labyrinth are really similar, if not the same, as Dark Crystal.
Let's head to the hot spring and take a load off.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they were like similar creators.
Shall we start the game?
But like I was fine. I was fine with the It's the labyrinth. That being said, David Bowie probably did some heavy lifting with how fine I was in the labyrinth. I wonder if the labyrinth didn't have David Bowie in it, would it have been a different experience in my brain?
Let's just play.
Because I think of labyrinth and then I think of a David Bowie, the Goblin King, and I'm like, I don't understand why she didn't stay with him. he offered for her to stay with him inside as his Goblin Queen. Freaking the dance, the ballroom dance scene in the labyrinth, when she like starts to freak out and realizing that like
Let's just play.
he's like would have been all over Jareth. The ballroom scene, I'm telling you, like she starts freaking out, realizing like what he's doing and stuff, and like starts to like run away. I'm over here falling in love. I'm like, it was working on me. Like, oh my gosh. Like, what are you doing? Why are you looking away? Put the camera back on him. We have lost children.
Operations to be well planned. I'll be treating this
Were you one of the girls who had a
real
crush on
combat.
Kovu from Lion King 2? Okay, first off, if we're talking about like
That dessert is
creatures and animals that
Careful
like
now.
have no
Let's
business
go again.
like looking good, okay, like there are multiple that are like
Strong.
strange, okay. He was all right.
Will you join
Vidya
me,
named her
somebody?
cat Kovu because it's a cool name. Half the animals in my house are named after Lion King characters. I told y'all this.
Back to it.
What's the name of that one horse? Spirit? Are you talking about Spirit?
Try our signature menu.
Mufasa,
A decimating breath.
the Matt Damon horse.
Time to hide for a sec, Morgan.
Stupid, sexy horse. It's like, hello.
I brewed it extra strong. Time has come to drink. Let's give it our all.
I wouldn't say I was attracted to Kovu. Like, Lion King 2 is one of those movies that, like, I love the music from Lion King 2, but the plot is, like, all right. It's okay. Mustard plus anime equals Jareth? I don't think so. Didn't I just see you?
I brewed it extra
Let's
strong.
do as much damage as possible.
Back to it. Careful now. Let's go again. Dang it. My hands are too slippery. Would you like to try our signature mid-tower?
I can't see what I'm supposed to. Bro, no!
Try for a sec, Morgan.
Bro.
I brewed it extra strong. Every last drop.
Whip it out.
I'm gonna have a quick drink. Would you like to try our signature menu? Let's give it our all. Dang it, my hands are too slippery. I brewed it extra
Let's
strong.
do as much damage as possible.
Careful now. Let's go again. Careful now. Let's go again. Back to. Would you like to try our signature menu? Let's give it our all. Dang it, my hands are too slippery.
What was I saying? Oh, the Timon and Pumbaa series. Yes.
Back to it.
I've probably seen like
Extra
all of the spin-offs
strong.
of all the shows. At least like the older ones. So like I watched the Timon and Pumbaa series, I watched the Hercules one, the Little Mermaid one.
Would you like to try our signature Nikke?
Aladdin one, I probably did. Messed up again.
Extra strong. Shrink. Dang it. My hands are too slippery. Would you like to try our
Let's
signature
do as
Nikke?
much damage as possible.
Reload.
I brewed it extra strong. Time has come. Shrink. Let's give it our all. Would you like to try our signature Nikke? Let's give it our all.
Emperor's New Groove. I watched that one.
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
I think I watched the Buzz Lightyear one like on and off. I wasn't a huge fan of like Buzz Lightyear in general.
Recipe. Back
I
to
like him in the movies. I didn't really care for the show.
extra strong. Every last drop.
I think it was Disney. What was the one with the, I
Let's go like Would you like to try our
think it was like a dog and a bunny in like a forest. Brandy and Mr. Whiskers, I think. Is that what it was called? Yeah.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
That
Now I
one.
need to go wash up again.
There was the one about the bug girl. The Buzz Lightyear one felt like a fever dream. I remember getting it from Blockbuster, but I never remember it airing on TV. Lilo and Stitch animated. Lilo and Stitch's animated one was probably one of my favorite ones. I can't think of its name. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll be back. We're not ready for this one yet. I always forget that I left off here. Dave the Barbarian. I think I did. Some of them I like remember watching but don't remember like plot per se. And then some of them I remember like kind of watching. The Buzz on Maggie. Oh my goodness. Yes. The Buzz on Maggie, I don't really remember plot, but I remember like the theme song. Have you seen Bonkers? I don't think so. Darkwing Duck. That one's a good one. I don't know if I would have put it in the same category as these.
This is going to hurt more than usual.
Darkwing Duck is kind of like,
Behold the strength of my people's affection.
it goes with the, I'm like just out of the age range for most of these. These were like a lot of these shows were like before like Disney XD became a thing. Animated live action hybrid about kid going into world of books from the 90s. Because of the Lightyear movie, I would have written it off as something I made up. The Lightyear movie was good. Like Jackie Chan Adventures. Jackie Chan Adventures was so fun. Jackie Chan Adventures went with Shaolin Showdown. That was an era. I still watch Dummy sometimes. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. But yeah, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Darkwing Duck. That's like a separate category. Tron Uprising, the Disney XD. Which show was it? Obon Star Racers. Obon Star Racers is such a funny one in my memory, okay? Because that was one of the shows that I used to see like on all the time, but I never watched. Like I refused to watch it, but I remember like they showed it like a lot. And then one day, randomly, I decided like, okay, what's going on here? And I watched one episode and got hooked and like immediately like ran to Google and was like, episode 1, please. And then I was like, this is actually a really good show. I really like this show. And so like whenever I think of like Obon Star Racers, I'm just like, crazy how you can like see a show in your like peripheral for so long and never actually like watch it. Code Lyoko, a new season is being made. Code Lyoko's coming back? Why? Like a continuation of like with the same characters and everything? Or like a remake or what? Code Lyoko was fun. We're getting the Forehead show back. Isn't that a fan thing? Is it? Don't get my hopes up, guys. Is it coming back or not? But yeah, Obon Star Racers was really fun. And the thing with Obon Star Racers too is that like when I did get into it, I remember thinking to myself like, why the heck didn't I watch this? Like, it's literally right up my alley in terms of interests. It's legit. The OG story wasn't completed. Aside from Obon Star Racers, I don't actually remember finishing like a lot of these shows. Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko. Was just listening to the Orleans campus radio show announcing last month, and they've just dropped the news. The Code Lyoko sequel is officially being written as we're speaking, and the entire staff of the original TV show are all returning, including Thomas Romaine. It's still in its infancy stages, and there's a chance of getting more news in September. They've also confirmed it's an actual proper sequel, not something that's going to ignore previous seasons. Are still thinking about whether to call it season 5 or not, and how to modernize it without betraying the time frame of the original show. Whoa. Since this is season 5, I wonder if it means they're gonna ignore evolution. I pray to God that they ignore that season, or at least retcon most of it. Season 5, there is no evolution in Bossing Say. I don't remember season 5, but the internet apparently is fine with the idea of them ignoring that season 5 happened. Whoa. That's so fun. Out of all of those old shows, I would not have picked or expected Code Lyoko to come back. That's so fun. Season 5 was in live action. Wait, what? Pause? Excuse me? What? Why would they do that? See, no, this is like Kiraren Revolution trauma. When I was getting super into Kiraren Revolution, okay? It's about a girl who becomes like an idol. And like 4 seasons in or something, when my ship was finally about to effing sell, they decided to switch it to 3D. And it was like the bad 3D, okay? It was like the 3D that like lost 99% of the character facial expressions and animation and stuff. And I was like, you couldn't do this. Like after my ship like failed and I had some cute 2D moments of them going on dates or something. Like what the hell, man? I was so mad. No Game No Life fans still waiting. Max Steel type of 3D. Garden Revolution. Let's see if I can find it. This is like old school shoujo idols, okay? This was my ship, alright? I was obsessed with them. And then it switched to 3D. Look at this crap. Look at this ish. It was so bad. It was so bad. Like they did this. They did this like 4 seasons in. It looks much worse in motion. Like I get why they wanted to do it. Like they probably wanted to do, because like a lot of idol shows were like moving to wanting to do like the 3D stages. It was so bad. You see. 2000s toy anime was all doing it. Yeah, it was like flat faces. And I went from seeing stuff like actual like blush, like she would blush when he was around and stuff, to like I could barely tell when she like needed to sneeze, or like when she was sad, or like I was so upset. I don't even know if I ever finished it. I wonder if it has a manga. I think that was the problem, is that it had a manga, but it wasn't really. You know what? I'm gonna check after stream. Because sometimes whenever like for older animes like that, when they did weird stuff like that, if it had a manga, then you can just switch over to the manga and then finish watching it, or reading it with the manga, and it'll be fine. And just like pretend like the anime didn't exist. You won't get the element of, you know, the music and the stages and stuff when it comes to like idol ones, but makes me think of the N2 Heart. You ever seen remake is in 3D and it does not look good compared to the original 2D style. Yeah, like I try my best not to be like an auto 2D or 3D hater, but I'm definitely picky about like if you're going to do something and do like 3D, incorporate it right, or just like don't bother at all, please. Negima anime was a letdown. The manga is way better. Negima is a whole can of worms that's slightly different because Negima kind of does what Full Metal Alchemist did, where it's like there's the one that doesn't follow the manga whatsoever, and then there's the one that does follow the manga. Ultraman. I like Trigun Stampede 3D. I only like Baka Rangers from Negima. That song was fun. Skinwalker's got her a damn shame. A show I like, even though I shouldn't, is Classroom of the Elite. Why don't you like Classroom of the Elite? What's wrong with that one? That's been on my list to watch. Because every time I Google anime with a smart main character, that one always shows up on a list. And I'm like, okay, I'll watch it one day. Negima, as in Maho Sensei Negima. I believe that's the only Negima, yes. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Doing 3D for the boss monsters sometimes worked well enough. Yeah, like that's fine. Like, mecha anime, I feel like are generally good at incorporating 3D because they know like which scenes to like use it with. Works where they're a lot less rigid than people make it out to be. They're just fighting crazy stigma. They're changing midway instead of being 3D from the start. Well, no, it's like, yes, it is because they changed it midway, but also I'm just picky about how you choose to incorporate it. Like, I prefer whenever it's not fully 3D and it's like a mixture of 3D and 2D with like anything involving like facial expressions and like really emotional stuff. I prefer a little bit more 2D, but like anything involving like fighting, large scale mechs, like all idle stages can also look really pretty. Like those, I feel like is where the 3D like really shines. But yeah. Was Knights of Sidonia any good? Ooh, I do not remember. I definitely remember the name, but I do not remember plot. Ever watched Trinity Blood? I thought that one was good. Trinity? Which one was that? I don't think I actually ever did watch that one. I definitely remember this character though. Y'all are gonna make me freaking binge all these older anime, even though I know I shouldn't. I have way too much to watch. So rewatch an older one for like the 30th time. Like, okay, here I'll rewatch freaking I forgot I brought ice cream. My ice cream melted. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna go put my ice cream back in the freezer. And then we'll start. More ice cream. Did you Final Fantasy 7 level up? It's a general Final Fantasy level up. I don't have any cake. I have to make it. But no, I had chocolate ice cream and that's what it melted, so I put it back in the fridge or the freezer. But then I found Neapolitan ice cream. The 3-in-1 flavor one. I perked up at that. Brownie. Ooh. But yeah, I feel like my whole Marvel hero deep dive was triggered from the hero story over here. I was like, yeah, I want to watch more superhero stuff. I made waffles. Triple chocolate ice cream. That sounds good. What's your take on chocolate mint ice cream? I love mint chocolate chip. I'm not one of those people who are cursed to not like mint. I'm fine with mint. I have the mint curse. Tragic. Yeah, I wouldn't list it as my fave. But I'll have mint ice cream. Black sesame ice cream. I've been trying random ice cream flavors from places because I love going to ice cream places, but like, you know, it's that dilemma of, oh man, do I get the one that I really really like, or do I try one of these other flavors that sounds good, you know? But like, my favorite, I've been exploring and trying the other ones, and I tried this Earl Grey tea ice cream. That one was good. Honey lavender always hits. There was this like snickerdoodle flavor that I tried once that I was like, hey yo, I do like snickerdoodle. And then I tried the ice cream and I was like, this is good. There's this one flavor called honey something that I want to try from this one place next time I go. I love pistachio. I'm scared to try that one, ice cream wise. Salt and straw. How did you know? Yes, some of those flavors were from a salt and straw that was like across the street from my friend's house. There's like 2 other places that I've been trying closer to me, but I don't remember what they're called. I remember what they look like. Chocolate zucchini. Ew, what? That sounds weird. Licorice is good ice cream. See, like I have such a bias towards like names. Maybe if you like just give it to me in a cup blind, it'll be better. But I have my ice cream. Agenda is to do part 1. You can't taste the zucchini. Then why is it in there? I don't like ice cream. I like sorbet better. See, I'll try out all of them. Like ice cream, sorbet, gelato. The plethora of all of those things. The agenda is to do all of part 2 in hard mode today, finishing out the event. We're going to try to lock in. I did my pre-yapping, all kinds of pre-yapping, so that I wouldn't derail too hard. Do you like the derail though? I try to decrease the derails mid-event, unless it's related to the event. Sewin is older. She is no longer child Sewin. She is the Sewin more recognizable to the one that we know. We have been introduced to Laplace. She is not our hero yet. She is our hero in spirit, but not in form just yet. And we have not found the other members of MATIS, technically. She's not small, she's small now. Boom, 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 boom. I like the symbols down here. How this one is Sewin stuff. And then you can see Laplace's weapon right there. Oh. Honestly, the evolution is so nice between baby Sewin and the Sewin at the top of that page. Oh, is that it's the mark that's on her thigh. MISSILIS Project MATIS. I wonder if that's supposed to mean anything or if it's just like a neat design that she likes. I was like comparing it to the M earlier, but I was like, it's too wacky to like properly be an M. I want someone to tell me what Enmei's belt buckle actually is. Me too. Me too. I was staring at it a lot yesterday, trying to figure out what it was. I was. Look, I can multitask, okay? You wanting Enmei means he will never let you have him. Y'all are funny to think that like that's what I want. Like, just because I find someone good looking doesn't mean I have to have them like that. Ultra maybe? Enhanced. It's like he had 2 daughters with people that he probably didn't necessarily want. Does with some what, like Ultra? Well, if the real issue is he wanted 2 sons instead. Not gonna lie. It's always interesting to me whenever I see like male leadership, because we've like hit the point where even amongst like leadership, there's like parts of the arc that still feel like, at first, like I was like, oh, are like there more males in charge while all the females are Nikke? Huh, that's kind of weird. But then like as time goes like on, the Pope was a female. Franca was a female, obviously. Now Grandma MISSILIS was the first CEO of MISSILIS. Like, there's a weird not weird per se. Not even like necessarily like matriarchal like structure. But every time I see like a male high up, it's like, oh, how'd you get up here? The Pope is also female. I said that. I can't remember what was mentioned, but I think most of the men were killed in the first invasion. Most of the men are in the military sector. But I'm not talking about the military sector. I'm talking about the higher ups in charge. Every deputy chief we know of is male, though, I think at least. Well, there's Mad Dog. Although, I guess it wasn't confirmed that she's a deputy chief. Only that she was a previous commander that was well known enough to get a nickname. Supreme Commander. Yes, there are males high up, obviously. I'm just saying, like, for a story like this, there's more high up females than I expected. Didn't one of the old relics say exactly what percentage of males actually died? There's a couple of different relics that talk about males dying during trying to transform into Nikkes. Like, that's why females are Nikkes, because males couldn't survive the process. To be fair, there are 2 deputy chiefs who don't. Ow, my ear! Oh, well. I remember they did survive transformation, but had mind switches and went berserk almost immediately. It was something to do with their brains not being compatible. Now, that is, I think it was both. Their brains weren't quite compatible, and so a lot of them died in the process. And then the ones that did survive, which was a small percentage, they went berserk and like had to be put down because aggression. I keep hearing it, but I've never been able to find it in Nikke itself. No, I'm not stalling. I'm trying to finish my ice cream. What would it be called? Henry. tooth missing fan. Oh my gosh. Looking back on some of these are funny. Go back. Which one? Commander recruitment. Did they change this one? Didn't they? Wasn't this one originally like General Nikke recruitment? Now it's like Commander. It's Commander specific. General Human. Well, this one's about a poster featuring a male in uniform alongside some Nikkes. Commander, let's fight together. It doesn't matter if you don't know how to shoot, because the goddess of victory will fight for you. This is, I think, Commander specific. There's one for Nikke recruitment and another for Nikke recruitments. Listening. You would fall for it. Lottery ticket. The story of Henry. Subject recruitment. A poster of Lilith pointing forward into the distance. Humanity needs you. Please contact the 3 manufacturer research centers nearby for more details. Are you doing your best for humanity? 20 to 30. Your resolution is vital to the continuation of humanity. Please contact the 3 manufacturers. Doesn't talk about males at all. That's different. It changed for adults to only females. Yeah, I feel like the wording for some of these is different. Because not like this one, you can see them like narrowing down. Qualifications. Those qualifications for commanders, you can see them like opening it up to like 18 to 35 and then 15 to 48 to anybody that's willing. And then for the Nikke recruitment, they changed it to anybody, to adults age 20 to 30, to females 10 to 25. Nikke manufacturing report. Oh, name Jane, female, 33. Voluntary brain donation. The patient suffered from depression and previously stated she had no will to live. Personality, quiet, introverted. Result, failure. Body disposed of. Tom, male, 19. Characteristics. Criminal background, healthy. Personality, aggressive, outgoing. Result, failure, body disposed of. Errors present during body activation. Name, Nana. Gender, female. I don't know if it's this one. Like, the reason that I bring it up as much as I do is because it was one of those relics that like stuck with me for how like specific sounding it was. About male failure. I probably have to. Shopping list. Oh, the streamer. I have to go to old VODs. Is there a relic about Miles, one of the other deputy chiefs we don't know much about? I don't want to see Miles. I don't want to ever meet Miles. Miles is going to catch hands if I ever meet him. Like, if we actually one day meet Miles in the story, I'm going to have one of those freaking meme moments of pointing at my computer screen and just being like, you! Someone in chat's going to be like, who? And I'm like, him! He's the bastard who did it! What did he do? Do you really not remember who Miles is? My vendetta against Miles? Miles is the reason my boy Johan had to leave the Ark. Is the guy who flubbed Second War and pinned it on Jay. Yep, that's the guy. What if he's hot? If he's hot, then I'm gonna have to actually play my allegiance to my boy. He got 60% of his forces wiped out and then pinned it on Jay. Though at this point, Miles, like after everything that we've learned, Miles was like 1/3 of the crap show that Johan walked into. But you're gonna personally hog tie Miles and send him to Eden. You can meet the Babu. He like points to Johan, family. Points to Miles, destroy. Gotta have them be aware young of who the enemy is. Alright. I finished my ice cream. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. They're literally starting it with a mirror to how they started part 1 with Sewan. Baby Sewan. The girl's world begins in a worn down back alley. Across from her home Sound blares out of an old TV set up in front of a general store. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived! Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV, spellbound.
Onwards.
Stop, it's literally like the exact same, like, young, innocent fascination that baby Seawood had.
Evil, come forth! No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl thrusts her arm toward the sky.
Never be defeated.
She adores heroes. Amid the grayness of her world, it is those superhero movies playing every day on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life.
Shut up, would you?
Oh no, she got a deadbeat for a dad. Aw, jeez, here we go. A liquor glass lands next to the girl and shatters.
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again? When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket? Gotta turn you into a Nikke so I can finally make some money.
Oh, he's a deadbeat. As long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure the abuse that her villain of a father unleashes without warning.
Hey, hobo! Who, me? Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread. If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
Why don't you? Hello? The kids laugh.
Oh,
And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all the bullying from young back alley villains. I love that she calls them villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing. Did you just call me a villain?
I mean,
That's right. You punk!
the young villains start to beat on the girl. Yet she doesn't give in to them. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating, as her frail body becomes even frailer still. This is the girl who was able to fight the corruption for a couple of seconds. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, The girl's world, filled with so many villains, is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right on the girl's head. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die already. Hurry up and die.
Hello, sir?
Die and turn into a Nikke and make me money.
The villain strikes her with his fists over and over. The fact that she doesn't even associate the name father or anything with him anymore. He's just the villain. It's the worst beating he's ever given her. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die if she does nothing.
What the? You little brat!
The girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside.
Hero! Hero!
Is that how she saw the advertisement? She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all her might.
Ultra Hero!
Two little girls looking for a hero, so they make one. Oh. She reaches out her hand.
There you are.
She desperately runs over and seizes the hand of someone holding a gun.
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Nikke with her hair tied up. Oh! Before her is a Nikke, just like the Ultra hero she saw on the TV.
Please, help me, Hero!
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Hello? She's looking for a hero.
Please, help me, Hero!
Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. Did he catch her? The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Hello?
Come on, let's go.
But...
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
Nar.
What are you staring at? You damn Nikkes. Here to steal more jobs?
Oh my gosh. And he's an idiot.
Fine. Let's go.
Not illegal in the Ark. Because the Ark doesn't really care about bodies. It feels like the Ark just... after what we've learned in recent events and stuff, they genuinely don't really care about preservation of life and quality of life and stuff, because it's just bodies to them that they can easily replace. The Nikkes walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero?
The beating starts back up again. Not a single soul passing through the alleys pays attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the?
It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. Can he fall to the ground, fall asleep, and just like choke in a puddle? Oh my gosh. She looks like Star 3. The villain walks off, leaving her behind in the rain. The girl's vision is blurred, and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing as heroes. There's no such thing as heroes.
Nar.
There were never any heroes.
She hears someone scream. The fact that like the art is so good and the scene is so messed up. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can survive, if I can just survive and become stronger, if I can just become a Nikke, I'll never ignore the weak like those two did. If no one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself, the strongest hero anyone's ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in the world. I'm just, so many scenes are just flashing through my head. When she was fighting the corruption, when she was telling Sewin the ultimatum of like, don't become evil or I'm gonna have to take you out. Like, oh my gosh, so many moments. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Several years pass. After getting taken to the hospital, thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. She was driven out of the hospital? She wanders around in an effort to survive until one day, on a TV in an alley where she's hiding, she finds the chance she's been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply. Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero.
It's the hero maker.
Come knock on the doors of MISSILIS industry.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally!
Someone reported about her abuse, so she went to the hospital and stayed there until she got eat. That's what it sounds like. Like the scream was someone finding her body. And then, yeah, good old ARC healthcare system couldn't let her stay in the bed.
I can become a hero too.
Which, like, if she's following a similar age timeline as Siwon, she probably like aged out of the hospital is maybe what happened there. Like, legal age, she like they had zero reason for her to like stay. In which case she's still tiny. Like, Siwon's small, but Siwon's small and, you know, besides emotionally taken care of, she just, like, you know, she got the rough end of the stick, like, genetics wise. Laplace is like absolutely malnourished and every debuff a body can get, and like her body shows. Same healthcare system that sent a young Roppy without any proper clothes on her back to go and try and make her way. They didn't even give her shoes. And so, at long last, Laplace stands in front of the door to becoming a hero. Her clothes do look like hospital type clothes, better than the grown Robbie was left with. Not really. It's almost quite literally the exact same clothes. Like, the only difference is that she has like the shorts version and Robbie had like the dress version. She reads the words, "interview room," written clearly on the door.
Let's do this.
You can see her rib bones. She opens the door and steps inside. She can read. Honestly,
I'll prove I've got
low-key
what it
good
takes
question.
to be a hero.
Phew. No time for a Buddha at all.
Piece of cake.
I don't remember. Could Robbie read?
I'll do it. Guess I forgot how this is done.
I remember Robbie was like taught a lot of stuff.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
No window smashing yet. If she tried to smash through a window right now, that would probably do her damage. Laplace starts wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her.
You must be hungry. Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
Oh, how did you know?
It's just two small girls wanting a hero in life. Oh my gosh.
You're right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
That's how long I've been hiding here.
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
Ma'am, I could see I could count the number of bones in your body.
Just hurry up and eat.
Siwon looks Laplace over once more. Her scrawny frame, her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed. That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me. You're really a good person.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yup. I failed.
I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round.
I love her. I love her so much.
No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
No!
Yeah, obviously. What? Did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a Nikke.
Oh, stop, wait. Laplace! My brain's healthy.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary Nikke. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you could die. That's why we're only looking to accept people who are both physically and mentally healthy.
She's like, but I got a strong brain.
We're not trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in, there's no way you'd be able to handle it.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
I just gotta endure. That's all she's been doing her whole life is endurance.
Yeah, but I doubt you'll make it. So just finish your cake and be on your way.
She really said, I'm not physically healthy, but I know how to endure.
And don't come back here.
Sewin walks off, leaving Laplace behind.
All I have to do is endure?
Easy.
That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
My hero! The next day...
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
Hey there, Sewin!
You scared me!
Calling out to the CEO of MISSILIS by her first name.
You? What's your deal?
It's me, Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name! Why are you here?
I love that. Every time she asks, I'm Laplace.
To become a hero. You said it yourself. All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
She sees it. She sees the spark.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Oh, I get it. You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things go your way?
A sit-in? No! I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
I love you so much.
That's the same thing.
She didn't say she was smart.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
Oh my gosh.
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer. You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
Hello? Sewin walks off. The way she said that too. No cake. But the next day...
Hey there, Sewin!
You're still here?
Yup!
And you haven't eaten anything.
Nope.
I'm used to going without food.
Give her cake.
Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over.
How long was the walk, Laplace?
That being said, no cake today either.
Give her cake!
No!
And the day after that,
Hey, Siwon! I'm still here!
Don't be.
her joy and whimsy is far too powerful to falter in the face of this trial. She can endure, she's a pro. And the day after that.
See, Siwon? I'm enduring.
Oh, goodness. She's starting to show.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
The fact that I literally thought that and then she said it, I was like, no.
Why? Of course I did.
It's the water sink. Judging by Siwon's disbelief, it's a 50-50 shot that she's going to the sink.
Drink enough water and you stop feeling hungry. You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach no matter how much I drink.
Oh my gosh.
You're insane.
Laplace doesn't leave Siwon's hideout. After a full week of this, gotta remember the conditions in the Outer Rim. Was it confirmed she was even in the Outer Rim? I don't think she was. If she was an Outer Rim kid, then she wouldn't have a chip, which means she probably wouldn't be able to even get to MISSILIS' building, which would imply that she came from the Ark.
Hey.
Hey, it's me, Laplace.
Right, Laplace.
Yeah, the Ark can be just as bad as outside.
You called?
I see certain backgrounds they use and I just assume. I mean, that technically is the same background as Mihara's Bond story, where we reached enlightenment.
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
The next round? How long are we gonna stay here?
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
I love the mouth expression on this face.
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a Nikke with just a brain, though?
She keeps saying it. You don't need my body. I just need a strong brain.
My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it. You could die.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
Laplace's eyes shine.
This body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it.
The heart of a hero.
I can become a hero.
Suddenly, Siwon finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance.
I always assumed dying was the first step to becoming a Nikke anyways. I guess technically, like, there's a chance that you could die while they're trying to get the brain, maybe? Like in the surgery itself? Like before they're even able to like get the brain, maybe? I don't know.
If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
I'll become a hero right before your eyes.
You win.
I guess maybe it's like also similar to Black Arc Ranger, how she did her gym training. More so for like muscle memory and like getting used to that kind of like movement because she wasn't used to it. It could be a similar thing to where like even after transforming into a Nikke, the stuff that she would have to go to trial wise could be so like straining and like strenuous that like a healthy person who's like never actually had to do any of that wouldn't be able to like endure it.
Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of.
I think Black Arc Ranger is actually a really good comparison because I remember people asking like, why does she train? Wouldn't she just be able to do it?
It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
Thank you so much, Siwon.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you dying.
You know you like her. You know she's already, you've already got attached to her.
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
So what's the deal?
With what? Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
Siwon's like, I picked somebody. This is my one person that I picked.
With a body like that? Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that? I just did the interview and hired her, okay?
She's your friend.
So you saw how weak she is and still chose to hire her?
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place.
Tomodachi.
The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it, so I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing, but physically, she's got too many issues. It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real tests even began. That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge, remember? I can add one extra participant if I want.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit, and that's it.
Xuen!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. Just let it go.
LaPlaz, she was out here fighting for you.
You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project. End of discussion.
Yeah, okay. But if she can't handle it and runs off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Do whatever you want.
They were besties. Besties from the start. She saw the spark, the guts, the will.
My blood's pumping.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Xuen letting MISSILIS' image take a hit for LaPlaz says a lot.
Cover me, and don't get yourself killed. Phew. No time for a breather at all. All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
Welcome, everyone, and thank you for joining the Hero Nikke project. I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project MATIS. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary Nikkes,
Is Drake even inside the room?
but to create hero Nikkes with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Yikes. Some of you may die, but that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make. Silence falls over the lab.
Of course, the MISSILIS research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the ARC's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
Maxwell fixes her gaze on LaPlaz.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the project.
Ah, see, you messed up. You used the E word in your sentence.
Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become Nikkes and receive a hero prototype body. They will also receive the compensation that was previously promised. Of course. Having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that.
LaPlaz heard nothing but endure. Yup, she locked in.
We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the ARC's new heroes.
May the odds be ever in your favor. With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project MATIS begins with 100 candidates. That's more than I thought. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive injections at regular intervals.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Huan thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Just because she's short doesn't mean she's a child.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The things some people do for money.
Yeah, like it's the exact same model as the one from several years ago. Like, golly. She's so small.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach. It's going to hurt.
Captain America. Yep.
That's all normal, though, so don't worry. If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Endure?
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of a prescribed diet. And they get fed?
It feels like my insides are on fire.
An unfamiliar pain surges up from deep within her body. Still, Laplace forces the food into her mouth. This is what some people look like after they eat Taco Bell. Me after Taco Bell. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one of the steps towards becoming a hero. Literal shared brain cell moment. Hero training.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
Oh.
Well, I don't know who the CEO is.
She just knows the hero maker.
But I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see. What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
The voice does sound familiar.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
It doesn't sound like Flora, though. Like, it's not Flora's voice, per se.
I'm strange?
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna bother me. Who does that sound? It sounds like what's his name? Up from Rugrats. Something Pickles. Tommy. That's what he sounds like. Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh, I see.
Hold on.
What made you come here? What? Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
Like that sentence specifically.
It's nothing. Enjoy your meal.
Oh my goodness. The nervous girl hurries off. For a nervous girl, she really was running her mouth though.
Huh?
The baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. Oh no. Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She's got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Hello? Everyone clamors on about her, judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very familiar to her. I'm surprised they're even able to like talk this much mess with their insides going blah, 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 blah. As Laplace goes to set down her tray, someone trips her.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I mistook you for a twig instead of a person. I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm watching the beginnings of an idol anime. The audition phase. The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
You?
What?
A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero.
You tell her, Laplace!
Heroic retribution!
Oh! Laplace lunges at the woman wearing a ribbon. These hospital kids really are raised differently.
You two, over there! Stop it!
After the meal comes physical training.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Something about the hospital just gives these kids hands. I mean, if you're not really taught that, you know, hitting to solve your problems is bad.
Seriously, ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Laplace is last among all the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier.
Did you see her get tripped by that same girl?
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She's run out of stamina and feels like she might pass out. But Laplace grits her teeth. Grit those teeth!
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
You just gotta get to the finish line. You just gotta keep moving. It's okay to be last as long as you're the last one standing, Laplace. After training ends, there's another short rest, followed by another meal. Then more training. And finally, Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. Did they all fail out? The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has faded as well. Partly because everyone is in too much pain to have any spare energy for tormenting others. and partly because some have given up and left the project unable to stand the pain. Oh, there it is.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life. I can do it. I can do it.
Laplace! Laplace grits her teeth. Even if just for Sewan, who believed in her. She wants to overcome this trial, no matter what it takes. Another week passes. Even if just for Sewan. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she can't sleep at night. Every time it keeps her up, she watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room.
The hero has arrived!
Now she can watch it in her room.
The hero has arrived.
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was the right call.
She's had this DVD all the way from back then. And so she endures the pain day after day. Until the last test finally comes to an end. Oh my gosh. So this is the DVD that we fixed. It's been this old. Of all the candidates that started, only 40 remain. 40! You're in the top 50%.
Watch and learn.
Piece of cake. There's no need to be afraid that...
Life was great, wasn't it?
The fact that her mind chooses the girl who she met only like a week or two ago to hold on to for strength is so sad. I don't think she literally knows anybody else.
All clear. A successful experiment indeed.
How many are left?
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
That Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She made it! Last place is still a place!
She did?
Yeah, go figure.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance. How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none. As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say. All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Oh.
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty as the CEO by now. Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it, though?
Get rid of it.
Admit!
Are you deaf? I said get that out of my sight.
I wonder what he's up to.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
No, I just remembered something else.
Suin, trust your own judgment. You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of MISSILIS.
Maybe he met a rapture and died. Boring.
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now. What's done is done. So let's trust our past selves and give it everything we've got.
That's true. Yeah, I'm the CEO. I'm the CEO of MISSILIS now. I can do this.
She's saying her affirmations. In May, meeting the rapture, you desired to kill me, so that's the one thing I can't let you do. Ooh, new background. And they're using this song. On the day Project MATIS is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the MATIS lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machine before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero.
She's gonna come out of the test tube and then we get to poke her abs.
So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero? Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be? I don't know.
Oh. Laplace raises her hand.
I have a question.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image. In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all. Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
Oh.
I see. Thanks for the answer.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace.
Number 100.
Please step into capsule number 1.
0 to hero. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Laplace steps towards the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart and looks down at her own hands, knowing it will be the last time she'll ever see them. Oh my gosh. That's such a wild, weird, that's such a weird thing. The last time I'll see this hand. Oh. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fist. Oh gosh, I got goosebumps. That's so weird.
It's time to become a hero.
She holds on to that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule. It's time to become a hero, and then she ends up looking exactly the way she is. I love her.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Sewin, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Sewin looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. She closes her eyes.
A hero, Nikke. What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Oh my gosh, I love everything about this scene right now. Pushing her unease into a far corner of her mind, Sewin opens her eyes.
Begin.
At Sewin's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the MATIS prototype bodies begins. So is there like, how is this working? I know, I'm sorry. Is it like one body, like one capsule with the body, and then one capsule that's like the body maker that's like making the body? Like how, or like, does the body form around the body and like gets rid of the old body? Like I want to see this animated. Like Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. It's like Venom. Yeah, like, cause if it's the same brain, then like is the brain moving or is the body formed around the brain? Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down and she can't move. Then, through the droning hum of the machines,
It worked.
she hears the voices of people celebrating. In the midst of her confusion, the capsule opens. Now we poke her abs. Now we get to poke her abs. Dazzling light pours into the capsule.
Please step out once the safety locks release.
The restraints come undone, and Laplace steps out from the capsule.
Whoa! It's a hero! It's a healthy body!
Well, it's a prototype, so I'm not entirely sure it's healthy per se. She's kind of cracking,
but she looks so good!
For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it ever has. I like the little signs that it's a prototype. Like besides like the cracked bits and the like stray electricity and particles and stuff, there's like duct tape on this tube, you know, like she senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before.
This must be the power of a hero.
A hero! Laplace turns her head and searches for Sewin.
It worked. It actually worked?
See? I told you it'd be all right.
Advanced state of the art technology. Well, let's slap some duct tape here. One of the things that will always survive the apocalypse.
Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're right. It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero Nikke really was possible.
She sounds closer to her, like, little small Sewin self.
I did it, Maxwell.
Oh, Sewin! Maxwell gives Sewin a pat on the back.
Great job, Sewin.
Yeah. Sewin!
Laplace flashes Sewin a wide grin and gives her a thumbs up.
What's with that goofy grin?
You're grinning too.
Seeing Laplace's face, Sewin smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially became a success.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I can't help but wonder where Drake is. Like, how did she end up becoming a member of MATIS? Was she a part of the 40? Did she come after? If she comes after, then where did she come from?
I'll prove I've got what it takes to be a hero.
Day one, I was a Sewin defender. I knew she had a heart, and I love this event.
Piece of cake.
Sewin, everything about her personality just exudes this person came from trauma. Like, I want to see what the trauma is. Give me the layers.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
What happened to the other 7? That's why I had questions about, like, the process. Because, like, she said that there were 8. So is it, like, 7 different people in 7 different tubes? Does one person take up 2 tubes for the body? Blah, blah, blah. It is a really interesting idea, though. of like the body forming around the brain. Because someone commented earlier, like, yeah, are there some bodies that they don't feed to the core, like Lily Wise's original body and stuff? Or do those like special bodies, like disintegrate, etc., etc.? I just want to see it happen. If the cores can eat, maybe they eat the subject's body to form the new one. Whoa. Trippy. That's still an insane concept, though, of that moment of Laplace looking at her hand and being like, this is the last time I'll see my hand. Like, ooh, that was such a good detail to add.
Breaking news. MISSILIS Industries' Project MATIS has succeeded in producing its first prototypes.
Prototypes, plural.
8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable.
Okay, so it was 4 people.
MISSILIS CEO Sewin announced the company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, that does, if it was 8 people, that it does sound something like the body forms. Ooh.
It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero Nikke.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off. Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
A rat.
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway. As the report said, all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design. But their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular Nikkes. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great. Everything's going smoothly.
Hmm.
We can kick off the second round of production as soon as the body... Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Sewin picks up her phone.
Jian?
Oh goodness, I knew it.
What do you want?
The monster's back from the basement.
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very first Nikke bodies yesterday. How'd it go? Did they come out all right? Are you happy with them?
Oh, that reminds me. The reason why I even started going on my little like Mysterio deep dive was because as I was watching Far From Home, I was thinking how Mysterio reminded me of Gian. At least like the MCU version. Not necessarily like the comic version, but the MCU version. Like he does actually like Peter, but his ego and like his craziness like is just stronger than any like he has for Peter, you know? And I low-key feel like that's kind of the vibe that they're going with Gian a little bit. Whereas like there could be a part of her that actually is interested in Siwon in like a some kind of familial attachment way. But all the crazy inside of her like overrides any of that by leaps.
That's none of your business.
That must mean it went well.
Seriously, what do you want?
She's clearly always up to something, but always seems to be genuinely acting in Siwon's interest, but still she just seems off. Well, I feel like at least right now, it's more so Siwon's current interests don't necessarily conflict with anything that would potentially be Jian's interests. Like if anything's helping Siwon right now would probably help Jian, because she probably does want to see Siwon develop this stuff so that she could have access to it and or mess with it and or just see like where it goes. Like nothing really conflicts in what Jian wants. So like she doesn't see a reason not to help her.
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
A warning?
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living their best lives? I don't know.
Living their best lives?
The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's also interesting how at least current Siwon, she takes a lot of things at face value. Like she doesn't really put a lot of thought that people would have like multiple layers of like alternative motives, whether it's her dad or the board or whatever. Like Jian's always the one to be like, well, it's because they actually want this, or like, yeah, because there's like more to their plan, blah blah blah.
It means the more power the CEO has within MISSILIS industry, the less influence the board has. Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything.
The suits.
But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
It's not that I haven't been able to. I've just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control.
Siwon's gonna go monster hunting. If you can't control the monsters, you're gonna take them out before they eat you.
And with the recent dip in public opinion, They were going to use it as an excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company. But then, you went and started a brand new Nikke project.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first. Right? I mean, who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing. Their guard was down in the beginning, because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god.
Ooh.
But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
A devil and a god, oh my gosh. Ow. Become a monster. Have your Anderson moment. Take him out.
Get to the point!
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you? Did the thought even cross your mind?
You definitely didn't let her out.
What?
I'm here because the board asked me to be here.
Yup. How is she upstairs if you didn't let her out? Oh my gosh, I'm getting like Anderson flashbacks. I'm getting I'm blanking. What's my boy's name from Final Fantasy 16? He does the exact same thing. Takes out the entire table.
They want me here until your project's over. So watch yourself.
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. What's his name? Starts with a B. From 16. Odin.
The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it.
Ooh.
As though it had been theirs from the very start.
Barnabas. Yes, Barnabas. Barnabas had the exact same thing. He kept trying to talk to the council, and the council kept saying no and fighting him, and then he just ended up taking him out. Can't control the monsters.
Then they get to thinking, if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine.
That's what they did with the Goddess Squad. The moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it, as though it had been theirs from the very start. Feels like Nikke technology in general, low-key.
And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner.
Inmei in Japanese and Chinese lore is the god of hell. Oh my gosh, is he Hades for real, for real?
You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat.
I've never heard that line, and I love that line. Hello.
How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
Oh my gosh. I'm obsessed with every conversation between the MISSILIS family.
All right, then what are you saying I should do?
I already told you. Watch yourself.
His name is just an almost phonetic spelling of enemy. While that could be true in Ian, I don't necessarily take that at like preliminary like intent per se, if it's not an Ian game, you know. But that is like a nice thing on the Ian side.
You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Hey, yo. Hello? Does someone mess with them?
Suin,
What?
are you okay? You've been staring into space for a while now.
Her family takes up a lot of brain room.
Did Jian get under your skin again yesterday?
It's nothing. How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set. All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
That's not suspicious at all.
They're late?
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules. It's fine now. Everything's been resolved.
Nah, he sounds sus. He sounds weird. Get this guy out of here.
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment, right? Such as, oh, I don't know. Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
No, hold on. I'll check them myself.
I mean, that does sound like a good plan.
What?
Suin approaches the capsules and begins inspecting them one by one.
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me. Everything looks fine. Let's start the second round of production.
Okay.
A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the MATIS prototype bodies begins.
I'm an idiot to let her get to me like that. I shouldn't have listened to her.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jian?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
No!
What?
Right when you said that.
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating. Their temperature keeps rising.
This is bad. If it doesn't stop, the subjects inside the capsules will...
Hello? What the heck did they do?
Code Red, shut it down, now!
What's happening?
Amid blaring alarms and blazing red flames, flames, the second round of body production results, and all subjects melting inside their capsules, ending in the worst failure imaginable. Yikes. The fact that they were concerned about Laplace
I'll prove I've got what it takes to be a hero.
not succeeding and what that would look like for her. Just like one failure, but then losing an entire round. Like a pretty painful death. Hopefully it wasn't that painful. Like they were already unconscious when it happened. I would hope.
See? Told you everything would work out.
The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report.
Oh my gosh. Damn, does that mean the board are the narcs? Is this how the freaking TV stations and whatnot keeps getting information so fast?
MISSILIS Industries' ongoing Project MATIS resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production.
Everybody snitching!
Causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their capsules. There are rumors that the former CEO Enmei had previously deemed this project unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped.
Golly! Golly, they're just saying all the business. This is why Sealand's as freaking paranoid as she is around everybody around her, man.
Raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Sewins conducting a reckless experiment based on an incomplete blueprint.
Set up NDAs or something? Yeah, like what the heck, man?
The Nikke Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project MATIS, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
And also the CEO kicks puppies.
I have to watch.
Leakers. Like, oh my gosh.
I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
No, she's basically like doing the whole ego surfing, like sitting in the dark room in front of her phone. Like Sewin does that, except with the news.
And what plan do you think is gonna come from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all.
No!
The blueprint was never going to work.
Oh my gosh, Edmei. Look what you did. He liked the project. He thought it was a good idea. He was lying to you.
This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right? So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems. Jian told you the board was planning something, didn't she? Well, then they're obviously the ones behind this. We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked! Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing.
So was it the people themselves? The nymph injection part?
You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you No, there's nothing wrong with them. Something could still go wrong.
Laplace out here, busting through her like 101 window. I'm fine.
Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine? That's what you said this time again. But it wasn't fine. We failed again.
Ooh, you said it was gonna be fine that time.
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again? How am I supposed to believe that?
Put your foot down, Maxwell.
You only ever lie to me.
There it is. The Maxwell versus Gian difference. That's how she sees them in her head.
You even lied about coming to my inauguration.
Like, Gian is a crazy, mean truth speaker, and Maxwell is a nice liar.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
Ooh.
No, it just slipped out.
So yes, it is.
I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything.
And this is why you also shouldn't leave the room.
Are you mad? I'm sorry.
It's like when you don't leave the room, she just runs her mouth and just eventually she'll say her real feelings. Maxwell's face is pale as she stares at Siwon, anxiously watching for her reaction. Sounded actually hurt. She probably does feel really bad because she's thinking that like this little girl, now, you know, a young adult, has assumed this all these years. She sees the same exact child who, long ago, stood anxiously waiting for Anime to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same.
Yeah.
You haven't grown at all.
I mean, that too. Physically, emotionally.
Maxwell?
You doubted me this whole time.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you. But you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious. Because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration. He needed to keep you anxious. I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate.
Golly. Inmate. I freaking love him. He's such a well done character. Golly. He F's up lives when he's around. He F's up lives when he's not around because he sets it up to be F'd up before he leaves. Like, the man. He's a legend. He can tell you exactly. He told you his entire plan of what exactly he was gonna do and what was gonna happen. And like hook, line, and sinker. That's exactly what happened. Because of like your actions.
Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
Gave you the entire villain speech of like what I'm gonna do and how that's gonna affect Siwon. And you like let it get into your head. And then it came true.
What?
Manipulating everything and letting human nature do the rest? Yup.
What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave?
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone? Cry all you want and then throw it all away again?
What?
Is this really the tactic that you should go about this?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
What else am I supposed to do? No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure, that I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it. It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of MISSILIS. You can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
So what do you want me to do? I looked and looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right? Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all. I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this. And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it. But I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you. And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later. You stubborn little baby.
Maxwell leaves.
I talked a big game back there. But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
Maxwell looks around the hallway in the research lab. Acting like such a mom and her unit being abbreviated to mom makes this so much better. I have extremely mixed feelings, not gonna lie, about Maxwell's mom status. I don't necessarily think that she's like the best of moms. Maybe more of like an aunt or an older sister. There's just like something about the way she goes about things that just slightly misses the nurturing element of like a mom. A Disney Pixar older sister of a parentless house. I have many complex feelings about this topic that cannot be compounded into a single label. Yeah. Like that during that entire speech, it was like a mixed feelings of I get what she's doing and I do see how it helps you and there's like good elements to it, but also I don't quite know if this is the proper way she should have gone about this, but also it's probably several years too late to really go about it. Like if she was going to be different, it should have started with younger Sewin. But you know, she's trying her best, all right. I just have mixed feelings on labeling her as a mom. You know? With all experiments currently suspended, the deserted hallway is completely quiet.
Where do I even begin?
Like, older sister, slash aunt probably suits her better. Guardian figure to her boss. She didn't start off as... If I'm not going to get into it right now. I said I was going to lock in. Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps, followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
She hears it again. Hey, yo, what's that? Maxwell cautiously approaches the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strike!
Hello. Oh, I just realized that Laplace got her color too. I like that. I like how young Laplace and young Suen have like the white label. And then whenever they like are closer to their modern day selves, they get their little color tag. Laplace is hammering a sandbag with a flurry of punches.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
The one in charge of making heroes. You're another hero maker.
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For what?
To become a hero.
I'm gonna become a hero. I got a hero body and everything.
I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day. No breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual. But you've actually been sticking to it? Even with everything that's going on?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
Oh.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
Oh, so you did hear them. And you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
She said I'm gonna endure.
She's like, if my body starts melting, I just gotta endure it, right? Oh my gosh. So what, did the other 7 leave? Is she like the last one here?
You realize this whole create a hero project might be canceled at any moment, right?
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body.
Oh.
That's not going to change if the project gets canceled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero. And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
My questions about Drake just continue to increase the longer this event goes. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I guess you're right, huh? I didn't have to look very far after all.
Oh.
You're the proof. You're proof that Suen wasn't wrong.
Yep, Suen's totally right. She made this body for me after all.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
for?
I thought you were a fake. But it turns out you're the real thing.
Hey, yo. Is that what you've been thinking inside your head this whole time? About me?
You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Suen was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one. Looks like I'll have to apologize to Suen too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
Oh.
This is good. I've found solid proof that the project was a success.
She said, I don't know what you're talking about, but you do that.
Now I've just got to search even harder.
Search? For what?
Whatever caused the second round to fail. I'm convinced it wasn't Suen's blueprint. There's got to be something else. To put it in terms you'll understand, there are villains out there sabotaging this project.
In terms you'll understand.
There are?
She understood. Villains?
Yeah, and I have to find proof that they've been interfering. I don't know where to start. But if I keep digging, something's bound to turn up.
She had to adapt it for TV.
No matter how perfect someone may seem, everyone's bound to have an opening, or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious? Suspicious. Suspicious.
She's thinking so hard. She's using all of her brain power right now. That one brain cell is putting in work.
Oh, there was something.
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Something suspicious.
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine.
It was the injections?
No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule. But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
Hello? Was Laplace just like sitting around watching? Did they not see her? Or was she just like small somewhere?
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway. Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
She's doing that super hearing, okay.
Do you happen to remember where they were handing out that medicine? Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up a medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis. Thanks for the...
Hello, puppy?
What are you doing?
I smell something burning.
Literal puppy?
Something burning?
Maxwell dashes out into the hallway and looks around. She hears, she sniffs. Smoke is seeping out from the far end of the hall.
What is that?
Hello?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
Maxwell looks towards where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
Oh no. Run!
The sabotage is crazy. Oh, they're doing the most. Oh, take them out. Take them all out. Oh my goodness. That's an insane level of sabotage right there. What the heck? Enoch still eepy at this point. Enoch doesn't give a crap about anything when you need her. Sewin runs. The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab without stopping. All sorts of things go through her head. Enoch wouldn't remove Mustang. Why would she do anything else? I feel like it's a different level of destruction. Like, removing Mustang is one person and they like, you know, swapped it out or whatever. But this is like messing with Nikke's, messing with the CEO, potentially destroying a building if this like escalates. And then if the building blows up, then it could like affect other buildings and then cause like mass casualties. You know, like, I don't think she really expands enough of a what if this like spirals out of control. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have said she lied. She starts to despise herself. She despises herself for yet again putting the things that matter most to her in danger, even after all this time. And for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. Ruthlessness is mercy upon the soul. If only I'd been more ruthless, like Father and Gian, none of this would have happened. At the end of all that running, she witnesses her own research lab go up in flames. Okay, so it did escalate that badly. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, if this small fire like gets big. Man, what the F is Enoch here for? Honestly, truly. I can't stand her. She's literally like, as long as one person survives, the arc survives. Like, F her. What does she do? She sets the rain at inconvenient times.
Maxwell!
Keep us from getting promoted. Freaking makes super destructive AI daughters.
Maxwell's in there!
Sewin rushes frantically toward the lab.
Miss Sewin, it's too dangerous.
Isn't she programmed to only act until the arc is threatened? But that's what I'm saying. That's what makes her so effing useless. Look at this. Look at this. Like, her definition of the arc being threatened is like... I just need one survivor. Now would be a good time for rain, actually. When we're having fun, she wants to kill the mood with some rain. But when the arc is on fire, not a cloud in the sky. The researchers block Sewin's path.
The building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there, you hear me? Maxwell's in there!
Oh, damn.
The lead researcher is still inside?
The building's entrance begins to cave in. That's a freaking Big Hero 6 moment.
No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Siwon sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
Oh my gosh, stop. She's so pretty and it's so sad and it's so Big Hero 6. As if in a trance, Siwon rises and starts to dart towards the collapsed entrance. She's so little, she's so pretty.
Miss Siwon!
The researchers rush over and drag her back. Like, this is really emphasizing how, like, young she is.
Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me? She's in there! I have to save her! I can't lose her like this!
Meanwhile, Jian chilling in the basement. Probably behind some, like, fire retardant doors. Siwon pleads as she hangs from the arms, holding her back.
Help! Please, somebody help! Save Maxwell!
Stop! It's like the freaking Laplace moment when she was crying out for a hero. She begs and begs again. When you need a hero, call out for an Archranger and they'll be there, but there's no Archranger. But who is here? She pleads to a world that has never once in all her life heard her cries for help.
Please help. I'm begging you.
When I become a hero, I'm gonna be someone who helps. Applause, where are you? And in that moment, and thus begun a long line of broken windows. The ancestor window. Let's effing go. Someone answers her call. Patient zero. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god. And then the glass reflections. Maxwell's reflection here, and then Siwon's eye down here, and then her smile right here. Oh my good. 10 out of 10 art piece. Siwon looks up to where the sound came from.
Heroic leap!
It's a hero! Laplace crashes through a window and leaps down with Maxwell in her arms. The first ancestor window. Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out.
Laplace!
Maxwell!
Siwon runs towards the two of them.
Siwon! Is Maxwell?
Commemorative glass shards. Put them in the scrapbook. Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry. You saved Maxwell? That's right. And it's all thanks to you.
Ah, hero maker!
Thanks to me? I heard you crying for help. And that helped me locate a window through the smoke.
You helped her smash her first window!
You hurt me.
Is that how she always knows which window to crash through? She listens out for the voices.
Of course. The hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid.
Amazing.
And above all, it was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell. The power I gave you? Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run.
Oh!
I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire. I don't get tired carrying someone while I run.
Oh my goodness.
I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings.
That's a healthy body!
Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone.
That's another one for the healthy body gang!
And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me. Why didn't you run away? What do you mean? Why would I run away? They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around.
Yeah, they talk a lot. They talk a lot every day. They run their mouth about anything, Siwon.
Aren't you afraid of dying? Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying. But you believed in me, right?
Believe in the me that believes in you.
You gave me the power to be a hero. What? So I won't run away. I promised. Remember? I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero. Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
Oh my gosh. This is the MISSILIS lore I needed. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've had such a big smile this entire event. Oh my gosh. Even during the messed up parts.
So don't give up, Siwon.
It's everything I've wanted and more.
Project MATIS is guaranteed to succeed. Because I'm going to become your hero. Just watch.
Laplace holds out her hand. Siwon looks down at Laplace's hand and then up at her shining eyes. The hero Nikke, born from the blueprint Siwon created. The only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her, is looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in those movies Siwon used to watch so long ago. Having now proved without a doubt she is a hero.
Yeah. You're going to become a hero.
Oh.
I'll make sure of it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name.
And so it begins. And so it begins.
No matter what it takes.
Sewin clasped Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a hero.
I freaking love the way, first off, Sewin's VA is amazing. Secondly, I love how every time she like really gets into like the hero talk, she raises her voice pitch like just slightly higher to where she sounds like her younger self. Maxwell opens her eyes.
Where am I?
You were saved by a hero.
You're awake.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Damn, she talks a lot of mess in the future to the girl who saved her life.
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So, how did she look to you?
Like a hero.
The hero!
See? There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right. I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology accepted. You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No. No more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
Were you that worried?
Of course I was.
Oh, she just admits it.
When I thought you might die,
It's okay. It's okay.
Maxwell strokes Sewin's hair.
Thanks for worrying about me. By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
Maxwell takes out the medicine container she'd found.
What is this?
Proof.
The thing that caused the experiment to fail. Or at least, we think it did. We won't know the specifics until we analyze it, but at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Sewin stares intently at the container.
Yeah, this will work. It should be enough.
It's nice to be a hero every once in a while.
I love that Drake was the one who just said that line. Damn, where the heck were you? It's nice to be a hero every once in a while. Thanks, Drake.
Did you see that? If not, then just ignore me.
Hold on. Hold on. Because I like to get inside my feelings.
Public approval from it. Citizen, the as.
Wow. And the do you make and if it. What? Just open the door normally.
Sorry. I just couldn't wait to see Birdie, so I had to use my heroic slide.
She certainly lights up the room, but she's so loud.
Birdie, are you feeling okay? Nice. You've got a point there, Miss.
She does.
I heard. I'm sorry that you got tangled up in such a dangerous ordeal because of us. As the leader of MATIS, please accept my apologies.
You don't have to apologize.
I'll see to it that Siuan never asks you for a favor like this ever again. Siuan herself has promised as much.
To Laplace and your new life as a hero. Cheers! Hey, how come you're not raising your glass? Did I not praise you enough? Alright, let me do it again. To the magnificent hero,
Siuan, I have something to say.
Huh? Ah, okay. I also have something to say to you. To be honest, when I heard you talking about being traumatized and all that stuff, it all sounded so beneath you. But I was wrong. You're one of my top Nikkes. You're worlds apart from those other junk heaps. I always knew you'd get back on your feet.
Siuan, thank you.
Exact scene came to mind too. Considering this was like the last time in campaign these two had like a full proper conversation, I feel like it's hard not to think about this while being on that scene. Like hearing them have that moment, like, damn.
No. Thank you.
You know I've always wanted to be a hero. And so you turned me into a Nikke. You gave me the incredible strength needed to defeat the bad guys.
Oh, come on. This is starting to get a bit schmaltzy.
I beg you, never do this again.
What?
Please, for the sake of MATIS, no, for my sake, do not stray from the righteous path. I do not want to think of you as a villain.
What? What did you just call me?
There it is.
You're calling me a villain?
Siuan hurls the glass at Laplace.
How could you say that to me?
Damn, in retrospect, that really is the absolute worst insult that you could give her. Siuan can probably take a lot of names, but not being called a villain.
You can't say that to me! Not you! Who do you think I did this for? I stuck my own neck out to make you a hero.
Siuan.
Shut up! I don't want to hear it! Get out!
As atonement for you choosing the evil path.
I said, get out!
I will become a hero. I will never show any weakness, no matter what the people think of me. Even if they condemn me and reject me, my resolve will never be shaken.
Also, the glass throw in new context of Laplace story. You're right. so good. That's so good. Oh no. Oh no. Her throwing that glass really was mimicking the villain father. Laplace not choosing to leave when she wanted to be alone. Oh my gosh, this scene in hindsight. Oh my gosh.
I will become a force of good, one that never falters. You will never have to resort to evil again for my sake. Promise me. Promise that you will never do something so unjust ever again.
Really? You didn't mention anything about being traumatized. Not a word. You truly are a Nikke of my own creation. Will you prove to all of those who doubt you that you're the best?
I swear it. Even in the face of terrible danger, even when death is imminent, I will never falter.
If you keep that promise, then I will keep mine as well.
You don't have to worry anymore.
Can we hold her to her word?
Who knows what she may try and pull next?
So long as I exist, this promise will be kept. A promise from a hero is absolute. I will live my life as heroically as possible.
Sounds great. I'll be there cheering you on.
Me too.
I'm scared, but I will try not to be. Thank you. Well, now that I've said my piece, I should head back.
Laplace opens the window.
Get better soon so we can take another trip up to the surface. Hero out!
Laplace throws herself out the window.
Is there something wrong with using the door?
She opened the window.
She certainly marches to the beat of her own drum.
Didn't Laplace say in the Potato chapter that she would take down Sion if she goes evil? I may be remembering wrong. That's what she just said. That's what her ultimatum is to Sion. Her ultimatum to Sion is that if she ever turns into a villain, she's gonna have to take her out. The Betrayal chapter is like she's still thinking about that, and she's still like worried that Sion's like on that path, and whether or not if she actually does go down that path, will she be able to do it? But that's the first time she says that. But like I said, that's like the last time that those two have had like a proper conversation.
Justice always prevails.
That being said, I need to go to the bathroom really quick, so I will return. But yeah, I really wanted to have that scene fresh in my mind. All right. I have returned with popcorn. We're ready. I'm sure they're about to hit me with a lot on the road to the finish line. And we're back with the sisters.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
I need your help.
Oh.
What?
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board.
She's making a deal with the devil. She went to go find the monster.
I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again.
Ooh.
But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself. Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
I would love a little mini comic series that's just like in May's trip. With all the shenanigans he's been up to while he's been away.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
He went to Tahiti.
I don't care.
Oh.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again.
I also loved the wording she used. Gouge out Father's eyes. The whole monster, like, metaphors, like, continues in such good ways.
So help me. You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you?
That's a crazy line. I know you hate him. Wouldn't you want to do this? I need somebody with your kind of mentality towards him.
Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
What? So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
You're one to talk. Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they?
I was literally just thinking about that. seeing as like the last conversation she had with her dad before she was like banished was him like laughing at her, being like, you don't have my connections, my power, my blah blah blah. It was like an opportunity to get rid of some of that from him. Say less.
That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, looks like you've figured me out.
Gosh, I'm low-key obsessed with this whole like Elysian run by older lady, Tetra run by older guy, MISSILIS run by two girlies with a very, very complicated relationship and family dynamic.
You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do. Acting as father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp.
She means that, literally.
Sure. I'll help you.
See, that was the Jin who threatened her dad about putting him on the table. That side came out.
Where do I start?
Appealing to Jin's bloodlust works. Because she's crazy at her core. No matter what she does, like, she's crazy. Always will be, always has been.
Sewan! Maxwell! It's an emergency!
Hello?
There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Hello?
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
You said the building's empty. Laplace comes over to Maxwell and Sewan.
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
The psychopath just loves when their chosen morality pet lets them off the leash. Hey, yo. That's gonna end up being our freaking relationship with Enoch.
Scrap metal?
Sewan, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
Scrap metal?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them? Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes.
She changed up real quick when they abandoned her.
Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal.
Again, where the heck does Drake come into the picture? Oh my goodness. I can't wait.
They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them.
Scrap metal is because her high standards. I think scrap metal is her emotional boundary. She deems the ones that like scrap metal to kind of like have an emotional wall between her and them, because she wasn't calling them that when they were a part of her project, but then in the moment they chose to leave her, essentially abandon her, they became scrap metal. When her maid went from her maid to a Nikke who forgot about her, essentially abandoning her again. She became scrap metal.
It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Like this whole, even how she describes it, a name for a precious few.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Yep, even Laplace gets it.
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too.
Laplace gets it. She yeah, that's exactly how Siwon sees it. It's like an emotional boundary.
Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first MATIS squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of MATIS right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure.
I'm waiting for everything to hit the fan. To get the 3-member MATIS that we know today.
We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
Oh boy, no pressure. No pressure.
Oh yes, you'll make for wonderful guinea pigs.
Can't wait to see what Jian's solution is to solving their problem. Let's get down to business to defeat the Mons. I'll make a man out of you. I'll make a hero out of you.
See that? Justice always prevails.
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
What?
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
The way she said it, I threatened them. A few days earlier, at a standard MISSILIS industry board meeting.
I got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull.
Oh boy.
You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence.
No, but this lead up, hello, the way she's talking right now,
Unfortunately for you.
Siwon sets the medicine container down on the table.
I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
Hello, Miss Ma'am.
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down.
Hello. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Slime, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. Take care of yourself, drink up, rest up, do whatever you gotta do. Otherwise, y'all are totally free to lurk while I continue doing the latest Nikke event.
As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper MATIS Nikke and show the world what she can do.
Of your model. Thank you. I'm like trying not to crunch into my mic. So I keep clicking the mute. I just finished this event story and whoa. We are currently in part 2. We're like around part 8-ish, somewhere around there. So we're nearing the end of part 2. But again, thank you so much for the raid. Although, this part right here, we can just throw some money at the protesters. That's some Mustang energy.
Everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You.
Sewan points at a female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago, yes?
What do you think you're doing, Sewan?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean...
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Sheesh! Yikes!
You're saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today.
Hey, yo, this is a father's daughter moment. For real. Oh my goodness.
If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Enoch to adjust the temperature.
Oh, they're dead then. They're out of here. Relying on Enoch. Yikes. GG.
Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, Or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally.
Best I can do is rain, and she doesn't even do that.
You never know. The jug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Sewin.
Sewin pounds on the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully.
She's not whispering in May to her now.
You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way.
I really don't feel bad right now, like at all. They've tried to manipulate this girl since she was literally like 8 years old. And then they like didn't even so much as blink when they melted like 8 bodies and like probably maybe injured who knows how many in that fire. Like karma is a B word.
Is that clear?
The room falls silent.
Finally, a little peace and quiet in here.
Oh my god. I'll melt every last one of you.
Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
Sheesh. Sheesh.
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
She was talking about melting them. They got scared.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
That was, honestly, that was like probably the moment they remembered whose daughter she was. And they were like, this is some BS that like he would have done. Actually, if it was him, we probably would have been dead already. So they started shivering.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do. Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news. This morning, a female executive of MISSILIS Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my, what a vicious world we live in.
Oh my goodness! That's that MISSILIS bloodline. That's that MISSILIS bloodline right there.
And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Sheesh.
Sewin.
What? What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
Yeah, and then she also asked her freaking monster sister for help. Like, you're not gonna make a liar out of Jean.
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
That's true. You've been so swamped with MATIS that there's no way you could have done it.
Check Jean's inklet.
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
No, really. Look at you, all grown up now. Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO. I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Maxwell pats Seelin on the head. I'm not gonna lie. This part of the conversation, low-key, is like a little uneasy.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Maxwell? Why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... when the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside. I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind. Like, how I won't be able to be by your side forever.
She doesn't like people leaving her.
And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on. Have you ever thought about how old I am?
Maxwell. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so happy that this event, at least so far, has not made me have to like go through some sort of emotional turmoil 180 for Maxwell. Like, this entire event, she's acting exactly how I thought old Maxwell would act. This is exactly in line how I expected old Maxwell to act. It's so fascinating. It's so fascinating. She keeps this interesting mental boundary between her and Siwon, no matter what. Like, no matter how much she may care for Siwon, she keeps this mental boundary, and she's always kept it, like, Siwon's entire life, and it's brought about very mixed results as Siwon has aged. And like right now, this conversation, like there's like this creeping unease in the background, because it's like, in that little moment, you know, when she was listening to the news and hearing Siwon's reaction and stuff, she like remembered that she still works for MISSILIS, and this is like Inmay's daughter, and like this is the world that she like lives around if she stays here, no matter again how much she may care for Siwon.
Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days. But believe it or not, I've been here at MISSILIS since your father's day. And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp. Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of MISSILIS. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
Damn, she's really gonna hold this over her. Does modern day Maxwell really hold this against her? That's what it sounds like it's leading up to. And that's why Maxwell kind of like acts the way she does around Siwon in modern day. Because she never wanted to be a Nikke.
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons. Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
All right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
Gosh, I freaking love anime. Every single scene that happens, I'm more obsessed with this man. Because I'm just remembering again the whole maid incident when he was talking to Sewin. Like, would you be able to do it? After Project MATIS resumes, Sewin builds an entirely new research team, choosing based purely on ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Sewin and Maxwell.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum.
It's still sad hearing her imagining her retirement years, knowing what she is in main story. I mean, sure. I guess. But like, the entire MISSILIS storyline is sad. Like, it's rough all over.
Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Right. That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it. This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
She's like, I didn't like that first one.
Are you ready?
Of course.
Then let's begin.
Sewin presses the injection button. Energy begins flowing in through the tube plugged into Laplace's spine.
It feels like I'm dying. But I can take it.
Endure.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
The energy injection boosts every feature of Laplace's body.
By the way, why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
She just uses her animal instincts, freaking listening and sniffing people out.
Electrical signals? Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
Hello?
What?
Nani? Laplace flings her arms up towards the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me! I'll take all of you.
I'll take all of you. She's just gonna make her whole body into a freaking beacon.
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
No, let's save it for whoever's next.
It's Drake's Spidey sense. They really said she can't use it. It's the Spidey sense.
Good idea.
They overhaul the body's essential components to better suit Laplace. After a long time filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. And And that's how we got horns to ribbons. Oh, and then it's the song that we just heard. Fitted with the new Nikke body, specifically tailored to her. Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test. Are you ready?
Of course. I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
The prototype body has the elements of all three.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously.
I don't remember Maxwell's cable. I would have to look back at that.
It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course.
Her tail was the cable. Got you. I like how you said tail, because that's exactly what I thought that was. Sewin looks back and forth at the two. First at Laplace's back as she stands in the simulation room, and then down at Maxwell, who is talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitor.
You're saying this won't last forever?
Uh-oh.
What was that, Sewin?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
Abandonment issues. Abandonment issues.
You got it, Sewin. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
Ooh. Ooh. You have it here. Ah.
Let me recharge for a bit.
It's like coming out of a... It's coming out of her little pocket pouch thing. Ah.
Interesting.
I wonder why they moved it. I kind of like the tail version.
Yes, it is I, the greatest villain of them all. You want my signature too? Fine, I'll give it to you later.
It's a crime we can't look at the new Drake outfit. It really is. It really is. But I'm hoping they're cooking. Maybe they're making little adjustments.
I'll prove I've got what it takes to be a hero.
going through this event so far, I can more comfortably, like, be okay with the idea that they're cooking for Drake. Like, before I did this, it was like, man, I hope they're cooking with this event and with Drake.
All clear.
Now I'm like, no. I'm sure they're cooking with Drake. I hope. At least, like, with the MISSILIS event, MISSILIS lore in general, I'm back to being okay. They haven't utterly botched MISSILIS lore yet. We still have some time. I want Drake to end up being actually a perfectly normal person with an actually good upbringing. I mean, she could still be funny while having some stuff going on with her. ¿Por qué no los dos? Exactly. Drake is enough of a joke character. I want something serious and some trauma. Yeah, like, I'm perfectly fine with her, like, still being, like, funny. But I would appreciate a Neon moment for Drake. Where it's like, that's my Neon backstory trauma. Like, that's my villain backstory. Damn. That's crazy. The day of the test. Laplace ascends to the surface. I like how they chose the word ascends. She didn't just go to the surface, she ascended.
So this is the surface.
Excited you get to see it in person?
You bet. I thought the sky up here would be just like the arcs.
Laplace looks up at the sky.
But it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner.
Laplace, sweetie, I think a lot of things are better than where you started.
I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this. It's really like a dream.
Hero! Laplace closes her eyes. Yep, there it is. There it is. A back alley steeped in gray unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl. A small girl covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries out.
Please, help me, Hero!
Everyone turns away from her. Both the powerless and the powerful alike, as well as the Nikkes. Both the powerless and the powerful turned away from her. Ugh. They all walk away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Mother effing Enoch. Enoch ain't crap, chat. I can't stand her. I cannot stand her. You can't make rain when we need the rain, but you can make it to make my girls miserable. The hand! Laplace opens her eyes. She looks down at her hands. I was wondering when they were going to bring this back. Oh my gosh. You can't blame all your problems on the AI. I can blame the rain on the AI. That is a confirmed fact that Enoch is in charge of the mother effing rain. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a Nikke, made with the greatest technology in the world. Raise it, raise it, raise it, do the pose, do the pose. Laplace clenches her fists. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in that back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now she is a Nikke who hears the voice of those calling for help, who watches villains with her own two eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. For all of those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has to become the strongest hero out there. She has to prove that's who she is. No longer is she a helpless girl, or a defenseless child, or a powerless victim. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, the writing for this one is so good. Only then can she tell everyone the truth. That the powerful exist to protect the powerless. That the strong must never turn away from the weak. And that evil is a thing which must be defeated. Also, that the whole world should look upon Nikkes as heroes. And that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to Nikkes for help. Which is why every Nikke must become a hero. Dev. She said all Nikkes need to be able to help. You should be able to go to a Nikke and be assured that you'll get help. She must prove that this is the true meaning of justice. Oh goodness, the justice arc. Only then will there no longer be any little girls who get cast out and left alone in the rain. If she continues to press forward one step at a time, she can change the world. Oh, such a little body. A little body with a big heart and unwavering, unlimitless determination.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Blow it up, Laplace! Laplace fixes her gaze ahead. She can feel her first target drawing closer from a distance.
You have to take down codename Spider all on your own.
Harvester was just having a little walk.
Think you can do it?
Of course.
The harvester thrusts its legs up out of the earth.
Come forth!
Aim for its legs, applause. On her path to becoming the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward.
Engaging!
Engaging! Aim for its abdomen. She doesn't need to aim. She just needs to unleash the beam.
Time for a test.
Come on, one more round.
Oh my goodness. That writing was so good.
Life was great.
Wasting my time.
Wasn't
Let's
it?
get this over with.
Hey, Shift Up, I'm just saying, but we would have gotten Harvester Boss here.
Experiment was a great success. Now who's next?
They've done that a couple times where, like, they'll outright say what they're fighting, and then the boss fight will be something completely different. After a cinematic music and everything. Like, hey, wait a minute. My immersion. Is that a prototype harvester? No? By this point in time, the Raptures weren't building nothing. Damn. And May should meet the queen. We have the same logic. What's that you want? Sewin watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling on her own against the Harvester. There she is! Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the Harvester's leg. And it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace.
Stagger?
What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the Harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of Raptures rushes towards Laplace's location. Ruh-roh.
Laplace. A raptor swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course.
Laplace charges straight for the Rapture horde. Sewin clenches her fist in anxiety, them saying that she's actually anxious. The Harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The Harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's about to get back up.
It's moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try.
Laplace.
Sewin, don't worry.
She's worried about her bestie.
The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
Laplace.
Laplace aims her weapon at the Harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again.
Light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Endurance! Sewin thinks. What are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs, the numbers in her head no clear answer comes. What does come is a perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails.
Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds towards Harvester's core. Her hero is sure to win.
Harvester eliminated.
There she goes.
Mission complete.
She really did it.
An unlogical, irrational, unscientific sense of faith. Aww.
A tyrant class. All by herself. She took it down all by herself.
On the screen, Laplace thrusts her hand up towards the sky.
Evil, come forth!
There she is! R.I.P. Harvester.
Oh, she's so pretty. Oh.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand,
And it gets better. Oh.
Oh, that's a hero. That's a hero, Nikke.
hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
It's then that Sewin once again realizes that she has made a true Nikke.
The hero is victorious.
I did it for the you who believes in me. Ooh. Ooh. Sewin smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently towards the camera. What camera is she even looking at? Laplace's declaration marks the moment that Project MATIS became a success. Probably a surveillance camera. I'm confused if it's like a drone camera, a media camera, a test camera. Like, because it was layered. All of the above. I assumed it was a drone. Because, like, we know that they can make drones. Maxwell uses drones, but, like... They can use blah blah from the surface now, after all. In May! In May! You out here looking? Oh my gosh.
My blood's pumping.
All according to En May's plan. My guy is a prophet, all right? And we still haven't seen the prophesized part that he gave Maxwell. He basically, like, prophesized her death in that last interaction.
This experiment.
I think that's, like,
was
the
a great
only part so
success.
far
Now
that he
who's
said that
next?
hasn't come true yet. Strap in. R.I.P. Maxwell. It was nice knowing you.
Citizens of the Ark, it's been a while. A few months have passed since our project was announced.
Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Highs and levels of planning. Everything he said came true. There's just one more thing to happen, and it's over for Maxwell.
I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project MATIS during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive.
Lydia, don't prophesize. For once, I didn't prophesize anything. All right? Anime did it for me. Like, he straight up told Maxwell what happened to her.
The attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today?
Anime did your job for you, and it's been an absolute treat.
It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, MISSILIS Industries' very first hero Nikke. Laplace.
Laplace!
Your hero is here!
Oh!
Laplace lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd. Lands? Where did you come from?
Citizens of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace.
Oh,
The very first one.
is it prophesizing if he manipulated it all to fall into place? Yep. He said it would happen. And then, you know, there were multiple steps along the way that you could have changed it, but it didn't. And well.
I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard Nikkes as heroes.
7D chess, this man.
To that end, and from this day forward, MATIS will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
I will be protecting the Ark. Oh.
Hear that? She has a great voice, huh?
Totally didn't rig it. Look, someone in chat said it perfectly. Okay. Something about how he only like set up pieces and then he let like he let the humans whatever do the rest.
I am here today to announce that MISSILIS Industry,
Human nature. Something.
with me, Suen at its helm, will continue to produce Nikkes of a brand new caliber.
Practically self-fulfilled prophecy. That's probably closer to what it was, at least for Maxwell.
I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark. Anyone who wishes to join MATIS can apply at any time.
Nah, if I have multiple billions in currency and a megacorp, I can make a lot of things happen to my specifications too. Let's not give him any more credit than we have to. He's just another irritating first-year philosophy student. Shut the F up. I love him. He can get all the credit from me. He's a masterclass on freaking psychology and human, like, manipulation. Give the man all his flowers.
Project MATIS is always waiting for new heroes.
Because half the stuff, it wasn't him, like, paying for it. He just said a couple sentences and then let them, like, he let those sentences fester in their heads for years. You know, like, that costs zero money. It's all just, like, psychological manipulation. Applause fills the conference hall. As Sewin and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Throwing money at things was Mustang's agenda. That was his stick. As Sewin and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Completely gone is any trace of the child who once hid weeping in a secluded break room.
She's really all grown up now. Great job, Pipsqueak.
Maxwell's thinking about leaving. Maxwell smiles as she watches.
Maxwell!
Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
What?
What's going?
Sewin! Sewin is trying to kill us all!
What?
Where the heck did you come from?
Did you see that, Maxwell?
How did he crawl out of containment? Who let you free?
Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace.
He managed to like get the duct tape off his like mouth.
The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me again.
Hey, yo, she's looking at you funny, Sewin.
Sewin.
Yeah? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I imagine that guy rolling in a cold bubble barrier. Like, he's like still duct tape behind the hands, like beat up, calling from like the doorway.
I want you to be honest with me.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
Oh no, the music choice. The music choice. Oh no. I honestly love how this particular piano song became one of their like new oh no like songs. I believe it was like one of the White Ark songs, but now they like use it for what the hell? I agree. What the hell, brother? Not. Yeah, he's upset with his team right now. I think his current team is not doing so hot. I think I remember it first being used for Liberalia. I think it was. I think the name is White Ark. It was introduced in those chapters somewhere, but like ever since then, they've busted it out a couple times for like these kinds of moments where it's like, oh no.
What? Pills?
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Did she really think that?
Of course I didn't.
I thought that's what the nervous laugh was for, was that she thought that she might have something to do with it. Did she not? The sound of someone's voice comes out from the pin.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
She's like, damn it.
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
That's AI. Must be clearly AI. I mean,
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this?
Missilis bloodline. Even if she didn't do it, I haven't seen Jian in I don't know how many days.
How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them. How could you do something so cruel?
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
What?
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine. They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead.
I mean,
Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
my thing too is the way she's so like upset about it. Like, how could you do such a thing? Blah, 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 blah. As though Sewin has been taught otherwise. You know? Like, this has been the environment that she's been, like, having to grow up in. And, like, is surrounded by. Maxwell didn't really do much to offset that into being a better person with, like, other options.
Sewin.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
That doesn't excuse murder.
What was that thing Jian said about greedy people convincing themselves they're defending themselves? Again, it's like, if Maxwell had spent all these years teaching Sewin otherwise, then maybe. However, she kept that kind of like barrier between them. You know? Like, if you're not taught other options, then, like, you know, if you grow up in a monster environment, then how do you expect someone, it's going to be very, very, very hard for them to not pick up monster traits. Maxwell was the only one who could instill any other MO, and she didn't take that responsibility. My only gripe with her is that she didn't earn the right to expect anything else. Exactly. It's I get why she's upset. But she, like, again, Sewin wasn't really shown other options.
Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone.
Like, have you met her father and her sister? Like,
Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
if you've ever mentored the boss's kid, you learn how very little power or influence you have. The boss was never around. He wasn't here.
You really think it's that easy? exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down.
Doesn't change the dynamic, sadly. If we're talking about a nature versus nurture environment, again, the nurture, she was nurtured into this environment. Like, that was the whole point of the whole, like, monster maker conversation in part 1. I'm not saying, like, Sewin's in the right for it. But, like, it reminds me a little bit about, like, it reminds me of Yo-Yo in a way, where it's like, yeah, she was an absolute crappy kid, and then she grew up to be a crappy adult. Cause, like, what adult was around to show her otherwise? Would she listen to her to confront with her bad behavior, or would she throw a tantrum or dismiss Maxwell? I said it yesterday. There was a very small window that Maxwell had to work with. That change probably could have happened. But instead, she walked away.
If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us. I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything.
Like my father did.
I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
Where does Sewin's personal responsibility fall? I feel like the intent of the conversation is slightly skewing. It's shifting to like Sewin's personality and stuff. I am mostly just like, for someone really, really smart, Maxwell, your emotional, like, intelligence is low. It's a little lacking. It's her shock about it, like, happening this way is what I'm more like, really?
What?
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of MISSILIS.
But that's just it. The way Maxwell treats, like, Sewin's, like, responsibilities and stuff, it reminds me, because this is like how my parents were growing up. She reminds me right now of parents who, like, don't let you date growing up, and then when you're an adult, they're like, why don't you have a partner? Or, like, don't let you, like, drive growing up, and then suddenly when you're, like, past 18 or whatever, they're like, why don't you know how to drive? Like, that's the energy that Maxwell is giving me right now. Where it's like, they treat you one way, and then suddenly they expect you to know how to, like, do things. Suddenly she's the CEO of MISSILIS. Like, that's exactly what Maxwell is giving me right now.
With the same power that let you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it.
And who taught her? Like, There was a learning period here that just we're ignoring. She had to call her sister from the basement. Her monster sister from the basement was the only one who was like giving her advice growing up on how to handle situations.
Did you ever once think to try something like that?
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice. You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method.
Remembering the little girl who saw her maid get shot, like instantly, no hesitation, by her dad in front of her eyes. Like, this building is full of bad things, you know? It's full of messed up relationships and relationship dynamics that are just...
Tell me I'm wrong. Siwon, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster.
The prophecy! Damn. Damn. That's inmates parenting right there. From the shadows, like a freaking demon. What was it? They see him as a demon, and a devil and a god. Golly.
You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster? Did you just call me a monster?
When does a comet become a meteor? A candle become a blaze? For real, for real.
How could you say that to me? You of all people.
It's the same lines! It's the same exact lines! She's not yelling it the same way she yelled it at Laplace when Laplace called her a villain. But holy crap! It's the same lines, word for word, just switched with villain and monster. How could you say that to me, you of all people? Wow! Wow! Bravo! Bravo!
How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it!
It's true. You did technically say that. Like... That's low-key why I was confused. That she was confused. Because I thought she had an idea that Siwon actually might have had something to do with it. And then was trying to like curb the conversation a little bit. But see, that's the thing with Maxwell. She says things and then like halfway means it. Or she's like, I didn't mean it that way.
Now, suddenly, I'm a monster? I did all of it. For you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Like, you gotta be direct with Siwon is the best way to approach her. That's why Jean, like, works with her. That's why Laplace and Drake work with her. Because you gotta be direct. You can't half, like, converse with her.
Siwon, you...
I'm siding with Maxwell here. Siwon could have easily turned to Maxwell or Enoch for another option. Enoch? Enoch? How the hell is Enoch a part of this equation? She's the furthest from this equation.
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me. You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault.
Like, she makes good points. She makes good points throughout this entire thing. It's just like the whole problem with Maxwell's POV right now is it's like too little too late for you to be telling all this stuff. This is what you should have been telling her for like years now.
Why can you not understand that?
What? So you wanted me to get everything taken away? To lose everything? You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse? You murdered someone, Suen. You took their life.
Laplace had a crappy childhood too. The kids she met were bad. The Nikkes didn't help her. The dad was horrible. But even though she chose to be good, see, I don't really care for that argument. That gives me low-key flashbacks to the 6-0 and Neon conversation, and I didn't really like that conversation.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No, I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug. How does that make it murder?
What?
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
That's exactly like what that's father behavior right now. Just then, a moment from the past resurfaces in Maxwell's mind.
Everyone born into MISSILIS is the same.
I've been waiting! I was waiting for this flashback. I was waiting for this flashback. Let's effing go!
They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the small one is any different? Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed.
It's so effing good. It's so effing good coming in with this absolute villain-ass banger after that kind of scene. Just to like further push Maxwell into emotional turmoil. Like, it's in this moment that she is realizing that the building she is in, MISSILIS Industries, is like the heart of hell. Like, that's where she's been living all these years.
If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
He was right all along. You're just another monster from MISSILIS.
Yikes. Yikes. And that's the thing, though. You never told her this conversation, did you? Like...
When all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Like, this is like the second time she's done this, where she'll like, she mutters these conversations halfway that she had like with him, where she doesn't explain it, and it's just like, oh, how are you so slow? It's so good. It's so good. Maxwell walks over to Sewin's desk. And slams down her letter of resignation. The fact that she had the letter, though, even like ready, like she was gonna leave even before this, is sad. Like she was gonna leave like after that presentation.
What's this? Your resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse, or even a little fear, I was just going to take the letter back home with me. But no. You don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
That's...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further. You said it yourself. I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you. Partly because I felt bad for you, but mostly because I found you admirable, really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place. I wanted to help you in any way I could. So I staked my entire life on you.
Honestly, I think what I really, really like about this conversation in particular right now and it goes like kind of hand in hand with the whole like someone doesn't teach you how to drive and then suddenly one day expects you to know how to drive. It's addressing the whole like people being born good and evil thing that like Nikke has been doing lately with like some characters. Like you're just like a good person or a bad person. This event and this conversation specifically right now is really showing the nurture aspect and like the environment aspect of how like a person can be nurtured one way or another, and how like what you do or what you don't do, what people say around you, what other people say around you can like affect your decisions, your personality, like later on. And like that's what I really appreciate. It's actually going into that, the importance of the nurture part rather than good or evil.
But that's not the case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human.
After the inauguration, they make a point that Siwon kept her at arm's length after that. That's the big important part here. No, again, that's the point of timing. That's why this whole thing is like a too little too late. And like, she had a window of opportunity. And she walked away and she didn't tell Siwon the truth. And then like after that door closed, several years passed. Like it was a window. And she...
Seeing the girl I staked my life on slowly turn into a monster. That's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
Maxwell.
I'm not going to report you.
What drug? That inmate drugged her? I doubt she would have believed that. Again, I explained this yesterday when it happened. There was that small window where Siwon's feelings and like doubts and stuff. Well, her feelings for Inmei were probably like at their lowest and shakiest, and like her doubts were like at the highest, and Maxwell's affection for her was like at the highest. That was the window that she had to like come clean and like maybe get through to her. After that, that's several years of like marination time that she's now stewing in her father's words and like being detached and stuff and having to fight all these executives and all that. Like, again, she... something communication is the cornerstone, you know? It didn't take much for Jian to make Siwon fight against father. Jian really is like the best comparison we have against Maxwell right now, because like that's what's so funny about Jian throughout this event. Everybody agrees that she is crazy. Like, she's crazy. Even like Siwon knows that she's crazy, and she knows that she like can't stand her father and stuff. But the thing about Jian is that she never lied to Siwon specifically. And that goes a long way. Like, I think she doesn't have to be family. Maxwell doesn't have to be her blood-related mom. It's not about her like actually being her mom or not, and like, oh, but she's just an employee, sadly, and blah blah blah. And Maxwell was in that position. She crossed that boundary a long time ago. She was that figure to Siwon. No matter how she may have seen it, like, she was that figure that probably had the most means of like being that nurture figure. And instead she kept doing what she did. She was in that position for a small time, but not after the inauguration. It's by the time the several years part happens, it was too late. Right before that time jump, that's when she could have done something. But when it came to like small Siwon, she never really told her the truth. She like did the partial lies and half truths, like fence sitting. Like
I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Suen, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay. It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come. So just stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
Maxwell.
Take care, Suen.
Maxwell walks out because that's what she's been doing to Suen her entire life. She leaves. Ah, jeez. And then she immediately runs to Jin. You see how that works? You see how that works? This has happened this entire event. This entire event. Maxwell leaves and Jin shows up. And then you wonder why she becomes the way she does. Like you leave her with the monster. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible. Everything you wanted came true. The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb.
Dangling that affection in front of Suen again. It's really effed up. It's really effed up because that's literally what Enmei said her role would end up being. He was laughing about it like, yeah, I could have like drip fed her affection, but that didn't really happen. So instead I chose this path. However, you on the other hand, I think you can do that. And like unintentionally or not, like that's kind of what Maxwell ended up doing, kind of drip feeding that affection. At one point, I feel people put all the blame on Maxwell and dismissing Suen's agency. Again, at no point did I say that Maxwell was wrong in what she was saying or that Suen didn't have, like, she wasn't, like, that was bad and stuff. But again, it's a matter of the situation is set up to happen like a certain way, and then it happens. And it's like, if nothing is nothing is being prevented. There were chances to change the person, but it didn't happen. Instead, she's like fighting for the wolves, you know? Like she did have agency. She took that agency and ran with what she knew.
Applicants for MATIS have doubled. And I hear the second candidate for MATIS has already been locked in.
Also, yeah, she freaking... The board had 8 people killed. Like... and who knows how many extras from that fire. Like... the people that... Oh, I'm over here like waist deep in this debate, and they just freaking drop this sentence like in the corner of my eye. Applicants for MATIS have doubled, and I hear the second candidate for MATIS has already been locked in. You're right. Yeah, like she was surrounded by no good people in her life. Like, it's not just a matter of like Maxwell, it's like there was nobody.
I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric.
Maybe if like Laplace was a childhood bestie, she would have turned out like completely different. Because Laplace would have been that like childhood bestie that would have like never left her alone. Siwon would have had like crying fits and been like, leave, get out. And Laplace would have just like popped a squat, like sick crisscross applesauce right next by her while she's crying. Be like, no, I'll stay right here. And like the part where, and this goes back to the whole like agency thing, the part where Maxwell was coming after her, like if you would have shown some remorse, or if you would have like had fear or whatever, in that conversation, Siwon went from running with what she knew to being confused. Like she was confused. Like she didn't understand like why her actions were like bad and stuff. It honestly reminded me way back in part 1 when little Jian and little Siwon were having a conversation, and I forgot exactly what about. I think it was about the dad or something. And Siwon starts like yelling at Jian, and Jian looks at her confused, like, why? Like that's what it reminded like me of. Again, the whole like, these people didn't grow up in a standard like Bama, like they didn't grow up in a standard environment, and they needed people. It was about Nikkifying Lala. Yeah, like they need these things explained to them, and if you don't, they're gonna run with what they know.
They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy and has a natural talent for detection.
A natural talent for detection? Her spidey sense.
The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her. Pair the two of them up and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
Wow. Get out. I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Did you get into a fight with someone?
This is the other thing that Jian does. Every time Siwon's like, go away, Jian instead stays and keeps asking questions. She never leaves.
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves Maxwell.
Didn't you hear me the first 2 times? Get out.
Conversation between the two usually ends with Siwon leaving. Again, she's crazy, but she does all the things that Maxwell doesn't. And it's just like there's a right and a wrong way to handle Siwon when it comes to just, again, handling her. sadly, the one handling her was also crazy. What's your favorite color? Purple.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she?
Also, during her little like breakdown with Maxwell, she also reminded me a little bit of Levi, when she was like, they were gonna burn everything I had. They were gonna come after like everything I care about. Like I had to do it to protect them. Like it was giving Levi backed into a corner like energy. And so she handled it with what she knew.
That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you... Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother.
Yep. Yikes.
For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing. It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person. She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer. You don't want to let her go, do you?
Anyone but Maxwell apparently thought that. Literally anybody who saw these two in the hallway was like, oh? Is she your... Maxwell? No. Damn.
You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Full circle. Full circle.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea.
Would you?
You know nothing.
Would you have been able to do it? Would you have been able to turn her into a Nikke?
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do.
Lala was too affectionate, so Enmei killed her. Maxwell was just affectionate enough, so Enmei let her live. This was just way above Maxwell's pay grade. Not as an employee, but as a person. You know what's really, really, really effed up? Is that you have a point there with the whole, like, Enmei was never gonna allow Siwon to have affection. And thus she let Maxwell stick around. You know? Because Maxwell was not gonna give her the full affection that she wanted. Like,
Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
Oh my god, the full circle.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose. Either keep her by your side forever, or let her go?
Whew. That should be everything.
Yikes. Yikes. Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lab.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Maxwell sits down on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Suen used to sit here and watch those superhero movies. Time really does fly.
Gosh, man. Just based on based on everything that we've learned about the 3 CEOs and their family dynamics and stuff, like the fact that Ingrid came out the way she did is a effing miracle. Like, Suen and Hansen went through the effing gauntlet and came out like absolute, like, diabolical, crazy people. Hansen can just wear a mask really, really well, but he absolutely has that Mustang blood in him. But like Ingrid, yeah, it really, even though she had like Franca as a mom, like EH got like the rough end of the stick there. Ingrid had a sister with a similar mind, which helped, I think. Maybe that did help. Because Hansen, yeah, he didn't really have any siblings. And then freaking Suen had Jian. And we all see how Jian is. And, like, Ingrid at least had EH. Like, imagine if EH actually had Franca in her blood and did some actual awful things. Yeah, like, siblings he knew about. For all intents and purposes, he was an only child. Leaning back into the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do?
You're just now asking that? Again, I think the whole theme for Maxwell is too little too late.
Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow.
Oh, too little too late. You're really... This is like the freaking life flashing before your eyes moments right now. Like, these are questions she should have had a long time ago. Somehow, Anime makes old Mustang look kind of... Okay, now, as someone who loves the both of them, let's not lie. Let's not lie. He was a bastard. They're both bad. And I love both of them. But they are both bad. They're just bad in their own different flavors.
No. This is right. I've told her she's wrong, and I'm stepping out of the picture.
Like, I love whenever we learn something about a new villain, and then people automatically have a shifted perspective of someone old. Like, oh man, this new person is the worst. Like, oh no, that one was also still pretty bad. That one was actually, let's not forget how he died now. The Super 8's got it, like... If Mustang has a spot in hell, he's saving the seat next to him for HP.
Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little.
The thing is, that's like really messed up with Inmei right now, and what I find like really fascinating, and I want him back for multiple reasons, but like this is one of them, is that I'm still trying to find out if he's a like right now he seems to still like no matter what he's done, he still seems to be the end justifies the means kind of person. But what exactly are his means? You know? Like, him and Jean are kind of like that. But right now, Jean's means are more so like research and knowledge. Like, she just wants answers. She doesn't really care much for like humanity's survival and stuff. She just wants answers. Inmei, he talked in a way that was like, does he like he raises his kids the way he does so that the person like that they would survive, and he's like, he talks about the queen like humanity showed mercy and then look what we ended up like, what's above us and stuff. Like, what does he want? You know? Isn't that the end? But again, it's a matter of what are the ends. He's not completely self-serving. Yeah, that's basically it. Like right now, it seems like Jian is pretty self-serving for like the most part. And so is he. Like he definitely is extremely self-serving. But not fully, question mark? Like there's still blank spaces here.
It's something I have to do before she turns into any more of a monster.
Like, does he want like humanity to survive? No matter if that means like sacrificing his own family? Like what's the goal here? What's the agenda here? You know?
She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be all right.
The fact that, and like the thing that makes me even question, like, what is his agenda? Is because his mom was the person who created the prototype Nikke. You know, like that was his mom. Someone that influential to humanity's survival.
All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday.
Why are you having all of these thoughts now? Like, if you would have had all these thoughts years ago, she's been backed into a corner for a very, very long time.
Yeah, this is the right call. Who could that be? I'm not expecting anyone.
Don't you answer that door.
Does the MATIS lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming. Just hold on a sec.
You gonna get Oshino code? Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hallway.
What's a letter doing out here? Wait, is it from Suen?
Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
such a vicious way to go out. That's such a vicious way to go out. Jeez. Yeah, Maxwell was the clever one, but in like aspects related to Sewin, that like naive side would poke its head out. Like assuming that like she lives within like the MISSILIS building. And I just turned in my resignation letter. Why are we opening the door? Why are we going near this letter? Like on the floor in this abandoned hallway, you know? Like no. Like that, everything about that was sus as hell. Maxwell opens her eyes. A hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet the moment she stepped into the hallway. Jian's insane. Jian is actually insane. My sweet sister, I'll have a present for you. Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing she can move. She tries to move her head. Luckily, it moves. But only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively. Is she having a pretty moment? If she falls asleep again, she won't wake up. Damn. I've played these games before. I've seen this scene before.
Maxwell?
Sewin.
Damn, didn't... No, Pretty was in a better condition than Maxwell is. Well, I was... Pretty, she couldn't talk though, right? Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Sewin's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice still works.
She was paralyzed.
What relief.
Yeah, this is like one of those moments of like, I'm not gonna compare hardships between the two. They're both in very effed up, like, dunzo situations.
What's there to be relieved about? Just look at you.
How do they say I'm doing? You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone.
Like, gone?
and most of your upper body's mangled.
Yikes!
They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
Yikes!
I see. I figured next time I won't be opening them again.
No retirement at Royal Road.
Siren, did you?
Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of the question. Damn. That's such a trust broken moment. Like, the last time you had a conversation with her, you called her like a monster. And now in the back of your head, that's all you can think about is this child potentially being a monster. So, like, did she not? She said she didn't the last time, but, like, did she lie to me? Did she do this? She doesn't have much time left as is. And she doesn't want to hurt Siwon anymore. So Maxwell chooses to just believe in her.
Never mind. I'm okay. I get to see you one last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
What?
Become a Nikke, Maxwell.
The music. The music. When it's not the happy music.
If you join Matisse, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer. It'll give Matisse heroes that much more of an edge.
Welcome to MISSILIS Industries, boys.
Oh my gosh.
The project you and I built will do even more good.
Siren.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster. I'll change. I won't do anything like that again. I swear not to do anything you tell me not to.
Yikes! This is a monster's choice. I can't even really call her a monster for this. This is a girl not wanting to lose her mom, essentially, right now. Like, while this is like the most hellish thing that could happen to Maxwell from Maxwell's point of view, this is a girl with severe abandonment issues that doesn't want to leave. Like, that doesn't want her mother figure to like leave her.
I'll only do what you tell me to. That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
I don't want to.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A Nikke version of me wouldn't be me.
I've been making comparisons to Tetra this entire time. Siwon's over here begging her parent figure to like not leave her. Hansen was out here about to put the pillow over his dad's face, like, go to sleep.
I've heard other researchers even volunteered to become Nikkes. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a Nikke version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now.
I've heard it compared to a kid deciding whether to follow a parent's DNR order. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy. Every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikke made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself. But there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. Do you remember?
I said this yesterday, that Maxwell takes that logic, though, to like a bit of an extreme. Like the way Maxwell thinks about it, it's like the her of yesterday isn't even herself.
I remember.
And you know why.
I remember, I do, but...
Gosh, I freaking... I love this event! It sparks the kind of conversations that like Wordless left off on. Like, oh, I love MISSILIS lore. I love MISSILIS lore.
It's still better than you dying. And it's better than you not being here by my side.
The conflict of morals is what I've been wanting. This is the stuff I've been wanting. Maxwell having that belief but calmly inviting Laplace into a pod is diabolical. You know?
It's the same for you, right? You'd rather become a Nikke and be by my side than die, wouldn't you?
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this to you, sweetie. Maxwell didn't want to stay by your side as a human. Let alone as a Nikke.
We can be together for the rest of our lives. Nikkes can't die after all. So please, stay with me. I'll do better. I'll never make a choice like that again. Please, become a Nikke.
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
I love the fact that this man was only here for like half of part. He was only here for like half of part one. But he has stayed in these people's minds rent-free, popping up at the worst of times. Like, oh my gosh.
Fitting for what?
Oh my gosh.
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He was right about that, too.
Oh my god.
You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I love this event. I love this event. I've been smiling big this entire event. This is the stuff I've been craving for my MISSILIS lore. Golly.
Do you regret meeting me?
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good.
Am I not welcome here anymore?
Oh, that's so good.
Do I have to leave?
Hey, Pipsqueak.
Damn.
I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Okay.
Do you regret meeting me? Bald man. Bald man's been sharpening the knife. Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't give up.
Laplace grit her teeth. The requirement to become a hero. Endure.
If I'm going to be turned into a Nikke regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster.
I appreciate that. I appreciate how she says, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Because at the end of the day, that's how Maxwell views it. Like, she's dying here. Like, herself as a Nikke is not herself. And so, like, these are her last moments. Because who she becomes will not be her.
It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life. So long as it's a wound that will keep her human.
She's about to F her up for life. She's about to F her up for life. You're gonna really give me your last words to the child and be something like this?
It has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it. Only then can I let myself go.
See, this is one of those moments where you're like, Maxwell too has grown up in MISSILIS' environment. Like, that's kind of been in the back of my head every time she had a conversation with Seo in this entire event. Is that, like, that whole, like, uneasy feeling that, like, I'm not sure, like, this is the proper approach that you should take about, like, to handle this, Maxwell? Like, every time she talked to Seo, and it was just like, yeah, this is still a member of MISSILIS. And at the end of the day, in her, like, last moments before she, like, dies, essentially, this is still a MISSILIS girl. Only monsters survive in MISSILIS.
Siren, do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
She's gonna do exactly what her father did. Maxwell is straight up about to do the same thing that Inmei did. Absolute crush her dreams. Say like the worst possible thing you can so that she'll like tough it out and become better and whatnot and then leave, disappear. That's what she's basically doing.
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Gian turned Lala into a Nikke without asking for...
You're doing the exact same thing. The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
Maxwell,
Look me straight in the eyes.
With everything she has left, Maxwell meets Sewin's gaze.
Nikke Maxwell is a different person. No matter what you do, human Maxwell dies right here. Knowing that, do you still want to make me a Nikke?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sewin, the child who never got affection. The child who never got the affection she wanted her entire life. Sewin nods as she cries.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't imagine a world without you in it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
Them. Sheesh.
Become a Nikke. For me.
Yikes.
I see. In the end, you're choosing to become a monster.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Shift Up. Thank you for giving me more background on Maxwell. I can comfortably, with full knowledge, continue having my exact feelings I have towards Maxwell.
In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Maxwell.
But remember this. Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna keep this kid from becoming a monster. Oh hey, you'll always be a monster. Sewin, again, she's doing the Inmei strat. She's like, it worked for him. I had my suspicions confirmed so hard from this. It was great. I'm loving it. This is like, this entire event has been such like nice validation of so many psychological assumptions and guesses that I've had towards these characters. It's like, thank you, shift up. Maxwell closes her eyes.
Fine. If that's your choice, then so be it. I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you. Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster.
Do you see the effed up logic? She went to the anime school of parenting. Like, golly, Sion was cooked. She was cooked from the beginning.
I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from. And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Suen.
Sheesh. Sheesh. They went full on with the full circle moments. Golly.
My frustrating little pipsqueak.
And you're over here saying that that wasn't your kid. Golly. Keeping her chasing after it forever as a Nikke. Anime's strongest soldier. Oh my god, That afternoon, a second Nikke is added to the MATIS squad. Golly. Her name is Maxwell. She is a mechanic Nikke and former researcher with MISSILIS. Anime School of Parenting by PTSD, Their Children for Life. Literally, she did the freaking anime strat. Also, the fact that they keep saying a Nikke joined, and now they're saying Nikke Maxwell. Like, human Maxwell, she ain't here. Also, that was such, she really went full on with the guilt treatment in terms of like, you're choosing to kill me. While knowing that, like, no matter what, she was like, if I'm gonna die, if I'm gonna become a Nikke, no matter what, but you're gonna put that blame on her shoulders for life. Like, she's choosing to do it. I feel if someone blows you up and violates your last wishes, you're allowed to blame them. First off. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep going. Nikke Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Suen.
Damn, she sounded so robotic.
Maxwell. Do you remember me?
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories? Of course I remember those.
She's such a bee with an itch. I'm
You didn't wipe them after all.
What?
You didn't wipe them after all?
Why are you talking like that?
And May's strongest soldier.
Human Maxwell? That's you.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell. And I'm me. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different.
This is like Mike Tyson uppercuts 4 times it hurts. Oh my gosh.
How could I even be considered the same individual?
This is messed up, man. This is messed up. The thing that she desires most is affection. I'll never give it to her. And neither will you.
Even with all your memories intact, you still feel that way?
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend.
Maxwell wants to teach Siwon that her choices has consequences, no matter what. See, but it's like the I remember people were saying it earlier with the in what Inmei did with the Hero Project, like saying it wasn't good and whatnot. I remember like a couple people said something like, man, if he would have just been honest about it, they could have got this thing like off the ground and advanced like a long time ago. You know, that's kind of Siwon's emotional, moral development. Is if you would have just been upfront and honest and just, like, had actual proper conversations with her, she could have maybe figured out, you know, the good, bad morals. Like, we could have started that journey a long time ago. Instead, it's years later, and now she's on probation. And, like...
But rather, gratitude towards you as my creator.
My creator!
It's not a feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
Why are you saying that? You're not doing this on purpose, are you? Are you upset with me?
The only person honest to Siwon was Jian. It's insane. I really enjoyed Jian's character. Like, if I get into arguments about Jian, it's not because I don't like her. I actually really, really, really like Jian. It's more so the people who are like, but she's a nice and caring, and like the people who like gaslight themselves. Like, no, she's effing, she's crazy. Like, and that's what's great about her. She's crazy, but like, it works for her.
On purpose? Of course not. Wait, is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior? It's not like I have no memories, but at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart. You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you. I wouldn't...
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal!
This is a good example of how she uses scrap metal as an emotional boundary. Like, just because you're a Nikke does not automatically make you scrap metal.
You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't.
It's more of an emotional, like, tie.
How could I ever call you that? You're a Nikke. A Nikke that I made.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a Nikke and not scrap metal.
Sheesh. Sheesh. I still don't know where I land with Maxwell, whether she's LARPing or genuinely like this. This is effed up. This is so effed up. Oh my god.
I'm looking forward to working with you, Siwen.
Maxwell holds out her hand. As though they're meeting for the very first time. I think it's both. Nymph made the LARP real. I think she gaslit herself into truly believing this. I mean, seeing as she said that, like, well, it's not like you took away my memories. And we've basically confirmed that there's definitely some, like, memory mind control manipulation. And that was Jian's, like, project experiment thing. Siwen would have made sure that, like, Maxwell kept everything. Like, they're, like, she would have made sure that, like, Maxwell essentially just, like, copied, pasted, like, the exact person that she is. So I feel like, yeah, this is definitely Maxwell driving a point home, like, intentionally. Only then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink in for Siwen. For the rest of her life, she will never get the old Maxwell back. At the end of the third floor hallway, lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. It's Siwen's hideaway. She can transfer all her memories, but she can't bring back her heart and soul. Maxwell's heart and soul would be trying to drive this point home. Like, it's, yeah, I don't really think that it's a, it feels like every other Nikke has kept their heart and soul. Yeah, I don't really think this is a heart and soul thing. I think this is a Maxwell's intentions thing. And she is intending to make sure that Siwen learns this message. Message. The place where Siwen had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid. The place she first met Maxwell. The place where Maxwell kept joking early on in Siwen's life. I should have never gone to that break room. Damn. She met human, quote unquote, human Maxwell in this break room. And then it was like, I should have never gone to this break room. So then Nikke Maxwell definitely isn't going to come to this break room. So in that convoluted way, Sewin is never like gonna meet Maxwell. Sewin runs into her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here. I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay. How did this happen? How?
Because you were cooked from the beginning, girlie.
Oh, this art's so good. Oh, this art's so good.
In the corner of the break room, the young Sewin, who'd been crying, lifts her head.
Because you're a monster.
Literal inmate parenting. Inmate made sure that the last things that he said before he left was that the project was crap. What did she spend the next several years thinking? That her project was crap. Now you're like, oh, you're a monster, being your last words. That's exactly what she's gonna effing think for the next, I don't even know how many years, the present day.
Because you're a monster. That's not true. You worked together with Jian, the one who killed Lala. That's not true. You killed people together.
You worked with the monster that's your sister.
That's not true! You killed Maxwell, too.
No.
That was Jian! That was Jian!
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster.
This is why Sewin kind of lost it when Laplace called her something similar. She used the exact same voice.
In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster. That's not true. The monster who killed Maxwell! No!
Sewin sinks down and curls into a ball.
No, I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create MATIS, the hero Nikkes.
Is she gonna...
Well, why was I trying to make hero Nikkes again?
For her dad? Is she gonna circle back around?
Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO. Yeah. I did it to protect my position.
Damn. This is a human mind switch if I've ever seen one.
Shin father entrusted to me.
Damn, yeah. She's circling back. She's circling back to the original thing. She's spiraling. Yes and no. It's a weird, toxic, messed up. It's what we've been talking about for like the past like couple hours. Is she's going back to what she knows, and her like pushing herself for her father and stuff was her original like source of weird comfort in a way. Like that's what she knows. And so in the middle of this breakdown, she's circling back to that.
He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect MISSILIS. MISSILIS has to be protected for the Ark's sake.
Because like, yeah, she never really... I'm trying to remember. No? Yeah, she never ended up being told like the full extent of everything that her father did. Like Jian told her some of his intentions, but she never got that full picture. So she never really got the full dosage of why her dad why her dad shouldn't be the one to still be put on this kind of pedestal in a way. And so it's just like, this is the one thing that she knows.
As the CEO of MISSILIS, I have to protect both this position and the company. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's right. I still have this position. I'm Siwen, CEO of MISSILIS. I still have something important left.
She has nothing, she has no one, but she has MISSILIS. She has the thing that her dad gave her. As long as she has MISSILIS, she has something. Which, yeah, in my Grandmaster plan, that's exactly what he wanted. Become a monster to crush the monsters so that MISSILIS stays standing.
For the Ark. For humanity. I have to protect MISSILIS. And for that, I'll do whatever it takes. I have to be able to do whatever it takes. It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a Nikke was for this, too. It's better to have a Nikke with an engineering background in the MATIS squad. That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For MISSILIS. It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached reach this conclusion so easily.
The VA is fantastic. I love how she's having a moment similar to the end of Wordless, where it's like even as she's talking, you can hear like that she's probably still crying, that she's still like not okay.
Siwon?
Someone came into the room. The hero heard a crying child. Oh my gosh. The hero heard a crying child and came. Oh my gosh. Siwon raises her head.
I heard a loud noise, so I came to check.
Oh my gosh. A hero saves everyone, even monsters. Well, that's the effed up thing. Is that you have this crying child in this dark room, and Maxwell's calling her a monster. But Laplace hears a crying child. You know?
Are you alright?
Laplace?
Tell that to President Laplace. Shut the hell up. Oh my gosh.
That's right. Laplace. I still have you. The only one in the world who answered my call for help.
The only one in the world who answered my call for help. A child who's planned 9 murders. Oh my god. I get it. I get it. Some of y'all aren't Siwon fans. You can be quiet for a little bit. Please and thanks.
My hero.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I love the comparisons of Maxwell to Gian and Maxwell to Laplace. Like the fact that Laplace came into the room, you know, the fact that Laplace doesn't leave, that she's holding out her hand and grabbing her, like it's that easy. Not now, obviously, but back then. And like this is what I mean when I say like Maxwell had this window that she could have like worked with Siwon, and people are like, would Siwon have even listened to her? Would she have done this? Would she have done that? Like, Siwon got attached to people very easily. Like, she could have made a difference. And like Laplace isn't like family. Like, but it was that easy to become a hero in Siwon's eyes. Siwon rushes over to Laplace. She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you?
Also, gosh, the parallel between the art of Laplace, like grabbing for Nikke's hand, and now Siwon grabbing for Nikke's hand.
You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same Nikke I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
Laplace looks at Sewin's hand gripping her arm. There it is! She notices it trembling, and it reminds her of something from an old memory. The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course. If that is what you want, I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is. I'll become someone you can be proud of.
Aww.
Because I'm your hero.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. And that's enough. As long as I have you, it's enough.
Damn. After that day, the break room at the end of the 3rd floor hallway is sealed off. Damn. Drake! A few days later, the 3rd member of the MATIS squad is completed. A Nikke named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the MATIS Nikkes, under the name of the MATIS squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong MISSILIS' heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there.
The piano choice is so rude. Like, the way this seemingly happy moment can't be fully happy.
We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
From that day forward, and just as Sewin predicted, the MATIS squad accomplishes countless feats up on the surface. As if driven by some unseen force, Sewin assigns them mission after mission, insistent on them becoming the Ark's greatest squad. That unseen force is the ghost of her father. She treats them as though they are higher powered tools, high-tech toys. The wording, the word choice. Bravo. Sending them up to the surface without rest. The more they achieve, the firmer Sewin's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said of Sewin that she is only MISSILIS' CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that MATIS achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad. Was it effing up Indivilia?
I'm here with Miss Sewin, CEO of MISSILIS. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Sewin smiles. She puts on a smile. She puts on a smile as if this were the happiest day in the world.
Sewin. You okay? You spaced out for a bit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn.
It's nothing. I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Want me to bring you a snack?
No, I'm fine.
All right, suit yourself.
That's something human Maxwell would have done.
Drake just got here.
You're not allowed to do that because you're not human Maxwell. She's dead.
So how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one. Siwin.
Siwin? Are you feeling sick?
Laplace and Drake come over to Maxwell and Siwin.
Look, I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that? Is it because you're so pleased with the Nikkes you made?
Siwin looks at the heroes before her. Drake. Laplace. Ooh, the dot, dot, dot. Ooh, the ellipses. Ooh, the ellipses. Maxwell. The greatest Nikkes she has made. Her heroes who guard her position.
Yeah, I'm pleased.
Damn. Damn. Project Matisse end.
Golly.
Golly. My hero. Matisse squad. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that looks so good. Ooh, that looks so good. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Golly. Oh my gosh. I freaking love that. I'm so ready for hard mode. But oh my goodness. I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. And then I will come back. According to Mne, this is where the monster begins to stagnate. But she's not going to stagnate because she never wanted to be CEO or any of this. She wanted affection. But I will be right back. I can answer a couple questions. Oh my gosh, hello T. Hello? Is that the first sound you're gonna hear in my chat? Oh god. I was looking. Hello, hello. T, I hope you're doing well. I want to give T a shout out. He's one of my VTuber siblings. How are you doing? I feel like, do you guys actually think she was scared straight, or is she just biding her time? I'm a lifer. You can now remember the end of Miracle Snow, see when it's eating cake. I was so pissed. I remember that yesterday. I, for one, would like to actually see a character redeem themselves for the story instead of what Nikke has been doing forever. Are we talking about redemptions again? That'll make me tired. It's getting late. So I won't like go full ham in conversations, but I can answer a couple questions. What have y'all been saying? Really need stories to teach the moral lessons. It's so exhausting. He hasn't had any reason to anything rash in a while, though in time will tell what happens. You were my background noise. Oh my gosh. Hello.
There's no need to be afraid. This is good for you.
And pleased was a lie.
Did you see that?
Yeah, she's definitely not pleased. Because becoming CEO and all that is like nothing. Like that's never been what she wanted. And still isn't really what she wanted.
Oh yes, you'll make for wonderful.
I like redemption stories. So first off, I love that. Even without doing without doing hard mode, I enjoyed that immensely. That was like a good follow-up to Wordless in terms of the MISSILIS toxic family dynamics and drama and stuff that I was really hoping that they were gonna deep dive and get people the whole moral discussions and all that, like Chef's effing kiss. They delivered and more. I'm obsessed with Enmei, how they wrote him. Like, that was some masterclass psychological manipulation of almost every other character in the story. You are, but you hit it so well. I know. I need to do better.
This experiment was a great success.
Also, I apologize if you thought I was talking to you when I snapped with the whole like, I get it, some of you don't like Seoin. I think that was just really bad timing. You decided to chat at like a bad time. Based on what everybody else was saying. I didn't mean, I did it. If you have to ask that, it probably wasn't you.
All clear. A successful
Good night,
experiment
zombie.
indeed.
Walked into a room of live grenades. Did we ever hear the joke from yesterday? No, you didn't. the thing with redemption regarding Sewin. Okay, well actually let me say this first. The reason why I was getting like a little bit annoyed with some people being like, let's not forget that Sewin's done this in the present, and let's not forget that she blah, 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 blah. Like, no one's effing forgotten. Like, just because we don't say something every other like sentence
I'll crush them all.
while we're like dissecting what she's currently doing in the story doesn't mean that like people are disregarding it. You know, it's about like evaluating something with new like context. And I feel like Sewin right now, at least judging by like
Did you see that? If not,
skimming chat, I haven't seen like every single comment, but skimming chat, is she low-key is reminding me of Doro a little bit, and how people are like treating her before Doro had her like full circle moment in recent chapters, where it's like,
just a quick breather.
oh, but she's done this and that and blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, but we're not really talking about that. We're talking about like the lead up. We're talking about how she became that way. We're talking about like, it's not about disregarding actions that she's currently done. It's about trying to evaluate how we got to where we are, you know? And I think like Sewin right now is very much similar to how people acted towards Doro, where it was like just, and it's really interesting to me. It's really interesting to me because the Nikke community, at least the Nikke community that comes into my chat, like, some of y'all aren't dumb, okay? Like, some of y'all can comprehend story things and come up with some like really insightful like things, like, but it's really fascinating where I said some, okay? But it's really interesting because we have moments when we play this game where it's a weird mix of like holier than thou plus, oh my gosh, it's like the person
All clear.
who
A successful experiment indeed.
said that, what was it? In May
Trust me,
was like a
I'll crush
wannabe
them all.
like something student or whatever, like psych student or whatever. I forgot like what the wording was, but that's what I get sometimes
Life was great.
when it comes to how people analyze Nikke characters. Like they see a character, they analyze them, and then they like have this viewpoint, philosopher, kinda, yeah, of like, oh well, this and this and this and this, and yet they're low key also tunnel visioning. I don't know if it's like the empathy or just like disregarding like background information that like we just got about a character. Like,
See that? Justice always prevails.
you're talking about actions that they have done, and oh well, they're just like this. Like, okay, so we're just gonna like ignore the fact that like she grew up in this environment around these kind of people, blah 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 blah. Like, it's interesting, it's fascinating. People do it to characters in Nikke all the time, and at least when it comes to its sports team mentality, what about characters people have some personal dislike about? Honestly, low-key, yes. Low-key, yes. It's like, oh my gosh, can you just chill out for a second? I remember when there were people upset with Mihara for saying that she forgave Uni in Wordless without factoring in the context of what she forgave her for. It's the hard sticking to traits and inability to account for human flexibility with this kind of stuff that gets me. Yeah, no, like this, like I said, is the perfect kind of continuation of Wordless that I was wanting. This is the perfect kind of morality, like good, bad, nature, nurture, like all of that icky, gray humans like stuff that like Nikke has kind of not really. Nikke's been kind of very black and white lately with some plot lines, and this is like hardcore in that gray area where it's just like, ah, yes. I love it. To be fair, there's also super confusing when you're trying to talk about a character from a time period while doing an event in a different time. I mean, maybe. Possibly. IDK. Get your media literacy rate up, like, skill issue. I don't know, like, I try, chat. I yap so much to explain these things to you, and then sometimes it just goes in one ear and out the other. Like, I am trying my best. Oh my god. Sometimes I can say something 5 times, and like, no, but like, some of you just don't listen. It's like, well, but she did this. And I'm like, oh my god. If it's not getting through to you. Gotcha players in reading competition. This does explain her opposition with hearing MATIS back when they got affected. Honestly, the way they analyze is similar to Enmei, because it's all black and white effects. For a game that's random praises for writing is fascinating. Looking at the level of reading comprehension that someone brings up. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Adelaide, hello. Thank you for the stream. Oh, well, thank you for streaming today as well. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need a raiding dash, I completely understand. Drink up, take care of yourself, do what you gotta do. Otherwise, you are totally free to lurk. I am doing the MATIS event. We still have hard mode to do, but I am taking a break to chat a bit about the event and all of the stuff that's happened. Generally, it's the entire gamut of human that's all in the evasion art that hasn't been around for ages. I'm not surprised it took this long for them to start getting back to it. But thank you. YouTube says hello, Raiders. Not a math equation where bad thing character does minus sad backstory equals good person at the end. And that actually leads me into the whole redemption thing. Where are we having fun going through the event? Oh, I love this event. This event is like everything that I've been wanting for like a while. I'm obsessed with it. Regarding the whole, do I think that there's still like a redemption? I saw your question, Lord, before I went to the bathroom. But I think there's like still there's still a chance or whatever. This kind of goes back to my take that I was saying like during a 3.5, but now that I have like in context for this take. My thing, and in case you happen to miss it when I was on this on and off tangent regarding redemption arcs, specifically in Nikke, is that firstly, redemption arcs kind of depend a lot on what is a redemption arc, like what would satisfy you from a redemption arc. When it comes to Nikke,
Great, wasn't it?
I feel like Nikke doesn't have a lot of quote-unquote redemption arcs for me personally, because there's not a lot of characters who go the like 180 moral switch. Like, there's not a lot of true villain characters to me in Nikke. There's like characters that are on the opposite side of us. Like, they're not fighting on our side, but they're not necessarily a villain. Like the 4 Beasts, I don't count any of them as like villains, even back before, you know, they were on our side. There's a lot of characters that like fall in this gray zone of, I didn't necessarily like, I've seen some people that are like, oh, I'm tired of redemption arcs. That was my thing. Is a lot of people, especially around like 3.5, were like, I'm tired of redemption arcs in this game. And I was like, but there's not a lot of redemption arcs in this game. Like true ones that have like a full like character switch alignment wise. How about Libby? I don't count Libby as a true redemption thing, because Libby didn't really start from bad to, like, she didn't do like bad to good. She started from like neutral to good. She didn't care really about anything. Like, she was very neutral. Like, it wasn't, she had a 180 evil intentions or bad intentions and then went good. And one of the things that like got to me with Mustang, I won't get really into this. I did enjoy what they ended up doing with his character. But one of the reasons why I wanted like Hanson to like not be Mustang was because I wanted to see how they like worked a character that was like totally bad, like totally on the bad end of the spectrum, turned our side. And some people were like, well, how would he ever come back from that and stuff? And like one of the things I was saying was like, I don't need a complete 180, like they're a good person, you know? Mustang ended up being like the bad from beginning to end story, which I'm fine with. That worked for him. I feel like Sewin right now is in a better position for this, where I don't need, for me personally, I don't need a full quote-unquote redemption for Sewin in terms of she's like fully good per se, because even right now I don't align her as like fully bad, even with her like being a quote-unquote like monster and stuff. The thing with Sewin is that she grew up in the environment she did and became the kind of like person that she did, or like because of like her surroundings. Like, she learned to survive in it, essentially, you know? And with Sewin right now, she's like in this position to where I don't need her personality, nor do I really want her personality to make a complete switch into being a it low-key reminds me of Small White and Snow White, when we got Swole White and some people were like, oh, Small White is gonna come back because she has her memories back. And it's like, Small White's never gonna come back because Snow White has been she's been through way too much, and like the person that was Small White is like never gonna come back. Like, that's kind of how I feel with Sewin, where it's like this hero lover, excited, like that girl I don't think she's really ever gonna come back. Like, she's been through too much. But she can have those traces. She can have, like, that desire to, like, want to help people and have it not be for misaligned intentions. Like, have it not be a weird expectation of I'm doing this to get something, or I'm doing this like what's like trade offer, you know, because that's kind of how MISSILIS has always like run and operated. Siwon quite literally sealed away the room her child self found solace in to show that door is closed forever. Yeah, it was very similar to Snow White walking away from that meadow in a way. You know, like that symbolism of that child is no longer here. I guess what I would want is a reconciliation between Siwon and Wardress, recognizing she's wronged them and a desire to fix their relationship. That's how I'd view redemption for Siwon at this time. And I would love that too. I would absolutely love that too. Like, I definitely feel like Wardress is, she's like, she needs something, and like they both need something. And like, Siwon's gone all these years without having a special few. That whole speech with like between Nikke's and scrap metal and like what makes a special few. I feel like Wardress was like the first Nikke's in a long time that Siwon was starting to let in to becoming like, oh, like those special few before, you know, it all like went to crap. And so I would like love that for them. But again, it's one of those like, having her be good in the context of MISSILIS, if that makes sense. Similar to how Hansen was like, Hansen was good, but you still very much saw how he was like the son of Tetra, how he had like the ruthlessness of his dad and stuff in him. Like, Siwon has like that MISSILIS bloodline and has like grown up in this environment to where she can't completely like get rid of it. But having her be someone that like is on our side and is good for our cause and like wants to help, but is still very much of the MISSILIS bloodline. I do think Siwon can be a monster, but can also be a force for good. I think like it's a weird case of, in this sense, monster is having like a bad like connotation, but it doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't have to be. TBH, I feel like our boy Reptilian is the best example that I can think of, where we see raptures as bad, but Whaley is a rapture, and Whaley's not bad. Is like the vibe that I get right now, where it's like Siwon can be a monster, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like monster has to be a bad one. Like, she can be a good monster for us while taking out like other monsters, if that makes sense. Because she was surrounded by monsters. Like, Anime was like right on the money when it came to that stuff. Grandma MISSILIS is probably a bigger monster, but she helped save humanity. I want to meet Grandma MISSILIS so bad. Because I genuinely want to know whether or not she did it for humanity or she did it just for scientist knowledge sake. Reminds me of hard mode for our guardian. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's similar symbolism. How Snow White walked away from that field and Siwon shutting the door. I don't need her to redeem herself, I just need her to calm down her BS. Basically. Sorry for making you have to go on this rant again. I don't think it's the same rant. I'm fine talking about it because I feel like this is with context of Siwon. And like I can say it more comfortably now. Like at first I was saying it with like a guessing of Siwon. Like, assuming that they do this with like her story, then this is the route that I want to go. Now that I know her story, I can comfortably say, yes, this is the route like I would hope that it would go. Like I'm not going down the whole Muslim thing. I'm chill. Took being a vegetarian for Welly to become good. Yeah, I'm happy that this event didn't like try to make me 180 GN or make me 180 Maxwell. Like it was just like a lot of confirmations of yep, that checks out, that's in line, that's what I thought. Like I've been like psychoanalyzing these characters for months and months and months, assuming like their actions are a certain way because of like XYZ mental reasons. And this whole event just like confirmed that like, oh my gosh, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at people watching. But that being said, we can probably talk about more of this later. You're secretly bald, man. Well, that's the thing though. This wasn't the thing with like the MISSILIS stuff. Isn't like the usual story guessing. This was pure like when it comes to Nikke and like stuff. A lot of it is like I make guesses based on like media literacy and like what the plot's doing. A lot of MISSILIS' story is social, character, psychology, like reading like what they're saying and assuming like just like character like analyzing, which Maxwell has zero knowledge of. Yeah. Maxwell is very bad at it. But yeah, it's people don't you, I don't know, like from the beginning with Siwon, there were like a lot of guesses that I made about her personality just because of like how she acted and stuff. And then like Wordless like emphasized that like more. And then this event just like confirmed it. And like to me, it was like one of those like it seemed obvious things because of her actions. But then it's not obvious to everybody. Whether it's because like empathy, or it's hard to like put yourself in other people's shoes, or like just personal experience. Like this is like the kind of like toxicity that if you don't have personal experience or you don't know of it, or like anything similar to that, it's hard for you to imagine family dynamics that can be like this, or like why something like would bother you. And again, that's just the entirety of MISSILIS right now. Incredibly nuanced, and it's hard to picture yourself without having been there or having been before. Shocking amount of people have low emotional intelligence. We saw the start of it in like Wordless. How there was a lot of like actions that Siwon did in Wordless, where every other sentence she did was she's saying one thing, but I don't think that's what she means. Like Siwon's absolutely, and like this event definitely solidified that, where it's like Siwon's the kind of character that she says one thing, but that's not what she wants, and like that's not what she means. The whole like just go away, and then Maxwell would go away, when it's like that's the last thing that Siwon wants. Like she never wanted her to leave. She wants someone to stay. But like again, it's those like toxic, messy things that if you're not aware of it or used to it, it's very easy to just get sidetracked by like the surface level. You're the oldest sibling, right? Indeed I am. But okay. I don't wanna be here till the sun goes up. So we can continue this discussion another day. Let's do hard mode to finally finish out this event.
Wow, it's been a really long time.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I can't remember the last time you reached out.
Years ago. A long time ago.
Probably not since way back when you were making the MATIS Nikkes. Right?
I've no interest in engaging in small talk with you.
She never has. Not back then, not now.
There you go, being all prickly again. I caught the one who shot you in the head and made sure they were punished. And yet you're still mad at me?
Oh boy, oh, we're bringing it up. We're bringing it up.
Is it because of how Maxwell ended up?
I said no small talk. Also, I'm not even angry at you. You're not worth getting upset over.
Oh, I see. Right.
So, little detail that I really like. Every time we saw these two in the flashback, Sewan was on the left and Jin was on the right, so that they were always facing away from each other. Now it's flipped to where they're facing towards each other. Little things.
Well, if you really care about me so little, why did you carve out some of your precious time to talk to me?
To ask you, why have you been stealing MATIS data lately?
Ew. Ew.
What am I stealing now?
All the data related to MATIS. You're the one who stole it, right?
Excuse me? No.
She seems genuinely confused, genuinely puzzled.
It wasn't you?
What would I even take it for?
Oh snap, it really wasn't her?
It's not like it's their actual bodies. It'd be no help at all to my research.
She wants the human bodies?
So, it wasn't you?
She wants those human rapture fusions.
What reason would I have to lie to you about something like this?
Huh? Then who would it be?
Someone really made off with data on MATIS? Isn't that some of the most classified and guarded data in the company?
Yeah, it is. So, when it comes to someone breaking through our top-level security and then taking only the MATIS data...
Hey yo, Siri play Daddy's Home by Usher.
Who would do something that weird but you?
They broke through top-level security.
Hand him over!
And then only took data related to MATIS?
Hand him over!
Without laying a finger on anything else of value?
Yeah, and I can't think of a single other lunatic in the world who would...
Who is just like his daughter?
Sure you can. There's one other person who would do something like that.
Still alive! He's still alive!
What?
Wow. So this is how he shows himself. Huh?
What are you talking about? Who?
You really don't know?
Let's go! You're still alive!
It's someone you know very well, too.
I get to keep one for a little bit longer!
Someone I know.
Oh my gosh. Shift up. Shift up. Hand him over.
Broaden your list of suspects to those outside the Ark.
Hand him over, please.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Just a peek.
How would anyone breach the Ark security from the surface?
Someone with hella amazing communication.
The only one who could breach the Ark's security and connect to its network is the same genius who built the Ark's communication system in the first place.
I get to keep one for a little bit longer.
Does that give it away?
No way. Father?
Papa! No! No! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I get to see him again! I get to see him again! Let's go! Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy! That makes me so happy. Crazy how he started as a voice in a video call. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Desk-kun survives another day. It's way too effing late to bang on desk. I had to stop myself. And May! The man, the myth, the legend! Oh my gosh. Freaking. Freaking Commander would hate him. Commander would not like Inmei at all. Fourth Annie in 3 months. We'll go on site with him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. That makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. Fourth Annie potentially going crazy. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so ready, but I'm so scared. But like, oh my gosh. The fact that I get to keep him for a little bit longer, seeing what an absolute menace he was during this event. What was he doing? Has like he been outside of the arc? I'm assuming he's been outside of the arc like this entire time. And that's insane. Like, what has he been doing out there? How has he survived, like, out there that long? Like, what did he go to? The fact that,
We now have a full squad.
Ooh.
All the MATIS Nikkes, under the name of the MATIS Squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong MISSILIS' heroes are. And why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone.
Ooh.
And see. We now have a full squad.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ugh. This question is how without Evergreen treatment from the Ark? Honestly, we don't really know how Evergreen is administered, TBH. If it's something that can be portable, and if he like took a couple doses like with him, or like how long it needs to be administered, or like whatever. So that's not really like a huge concern per se. Imagine he got himself a facility on the surface and experimenting, creating something special. Just that one line about showing mercy and like I forgot exactly what he said, but it's like last time we showed mercy or something. Now we got like that in space. Like that was a whole line. That was a whole Ayo, what all do you know kind of moment. The consequences of us showing mercy is up there in space. Something like that. Yeah. The consequences. Who was shown mercy there? He was either talking about the queen, because she would have still been up there at the time, or something else entirely different. Enmei's probably going to continue now with this original mission. Ooh. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I'm not entirely sure if that's his original goal. Like that's what he was originally looking for. However, it would be interesting if he was a part of her just in case emergency parameters and stuff that she had in place. Because that was the whole thing. In case she was like taken out. And seeing as he was MISSILIS' CEO, he would have a connection to MMR or Deep or something, potentially. It lends credence to the thesis that raptures are a human creation, at least partially. I mean, I think we made it worse. Right now, it's kind of up in the air. Since VTC said that Nikke tech, like, stuff didn't come from them. So it's like, we're still in that. So then where did it come from? Where did, like, this, Anderson's, like, special blood come from? If, like, not BTC, blah, blah, blah. The tech BTC used is, like, hundreds of years old, I think. Yeah, but they also said, like, VTC had it, but then they also said that, if I remember correctly, like, stuff is rusty in my head now. They got it from somewhere as well. The special blood came from VTC. It came from Mechanical Messiah research. It didn't, though. At least that's what it sounded like to me. That's why they needed Anderson in the first place. Or, like, they tried to, like, knock him out in the church and then, like, take his blood. Because at first, yes, it sounded like they were the reason that he had special blood. But then it was like, Bob House blood was something BTC made ages ago, but then it was lost, was the impression I got. An old forgotten project, Mechanical Messiah. Didn't we get hints in Snow Crane's event? We were told a couple different side projects that we did, or that they did. BTC in its prime sounds like it might be bad at losing its own tech, but I'm not sure. Goodbye. Yeah, honestly, if this was the me from like a couple months ago, I would be able to answer things like a lot more confidently. Right now, I cannot really theory craft properly or even like refute anybody properly because to be honest, I don't remember. I remember like bits and pieces, but I don't remember the order that they came in. So I'm like, did that come before or after this new knowledge happened? Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I gotta review stuff before I can like confidently say one thing or another regarding VTC lore. Get your mind map. I'm not really a mind map person. I'm a sticky notes and PowerPoint presentation and like color coordinate with highlighters. I need things organized. Stuff isn't organized in the brain now, 9 hours in. It has nothing to do with it being 9 hours in and everything to do with I just haven't really thought about this game every day the way that I used to. This game, I used to joke that it was like my Roman Empire, where I spent like a lot of time every day thinking about it. While I was on break, I quite purposely did all kinds of things to not think about this game. And like other anime things, I tried to stay like away from all of it to completely like purge. So I need to review everything. On that note, glad to have you back.
Hello.
Makes sense how some stuff went. It'd be crazy. But now we have Persona, supposedly for a month. So I get a little break to catch up on multiple things. Nikke lore has me in a chokehold and got me thinking on theory crafting at least every week. After I review everything, I will probably be able to do that in like a lot healthier of a space. Right now, it's like my deal, my issue was I was reaching a point of like theory crafting in circles about like conversations and arguments that I didn't necessarily want to be a part of. And had like a more pessimistic like point of view. And I didn't like that at all. It was like messing with my entire vibe for like a lot of other things. So now it's like I'm back in a headspace to where I can theory craft and think about things in a more optimistic way and a more fun way. And when I see something that can possibly have a negative tangent, I can just move on. I can just say, we're moving on, because I don't want to talk about it, or I don't like where this conversation's leading. Like, that was my problem, is that it was getting hard to like, again, it was like conversations that I didn't necessarily want to have, but then I was having them anyway. And like arguing about things that like just didn't make sense. Now if I see some dumb crap, I can go back to the old me. That was like, I see dumb crap and then I'm like, okay. You're entitled to your opinion. Moving on. All I can do is yap. And you either agree with the yaps or you don't. That being said, it's so late. Holy crap. This time I didn't have a 3-hour, like, prep, 3-hour yap beforehand. This was all pure part 1, or this was all pure part 2. I'm happy to hear the fairy again. Hold on. What is... I will most likely not be able to stream next weekend. So I will try to get some streams in throughout the week. And I will let y'all know. If you asked me any questions with the YouTube or the Patreon, whether it was like old VODs or whatever, I have Arc Ranger recorded. I have Wave to You recorded. So I will try to get those up this week. I have so much stuff to dump on the Patreon. Yeah, that'll be this week. This week I will be back to getting things up that I haven't gotten up yet. Yeah, and I'll let you know when I stream this week. But thank you so much for hanging out with me the last couple days. I started really late. Like, not even like late, but just in general. I started like, it's so early. The like last 2 days, I will try not. This is not gonna be like the new normal of like when I do stream. I don't like being up this late. just to let you know, when I joke about effing up your sleep schedule, I don't. This was like a one-time thing just to get this event in before it went away, because I really wanted to stream this event live instead of having it recorded. Definitely missed your Nikke apps. We have so many videos to watch that are like Nikke and not Nikke and just like general things. But thank you for being patient and for the welcome backs. And I'm excited. I'm excited. This break was a good one. And I'm excited to get back to making things for y'all across the spectrum. It's super early vlogging from now on, I guess. Yeah, I can't stay up late this late, like all the time. We'll see. I don't know. But oh my gosh, in May, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you. They took Mustang away from me. And then they gave me an anime, and I get to keep this one for a little bit longer. Yippee! Let's go. 9 hours at the end. But thank you for hanging out with me. And I'll see y'all next time. Time to triangulate his location. I can Spidey sense him, sniff him out. Okay, wait. I think what I can do before I go is give y'all my last M-Nay joke that I did remember. That I was gonna say yesterday, and then I decided not to say it because I was like, oh my god, let's just like not. There was once, it's completely out of pocket. I do not apologize for it. There was like one scene where he was on and I was talking about Mustang. I think it was like when I was like, man, I wonder like what it would be like to have May and Mustang in like one room. And then there was like another part where I was like, oh damn, I miss like May. I think it was like after he like left. And so I forgot what exactly I was thinking about, like with Mustang. It was something about the airs and stuff. I think it's because somebody said something about like, y'all were like teasing about, oh, Vidya, you like, if you want him, like you're not gonna be able to have him like that. And it was like, chat. Listen. Like, I don't need to be like married in love with every single person that I find hot. All right. Like, sometimes it's just like 5 minutes is all I need. And I was like, in May, sir, can I like go and I can go show you to my favorite stall over here for like 5 minutes? And I was like, all right, it's time to move on. It's time to go. It's time to shut the hell up. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll make sure it's a clean stall, I promise her. Bye. Drink plenty of water. Stay safe.